ムやる時間決める僕たちは約束守る
約束を守って楽しいゲームがいつもより楽しくなるよ
Sorry to keep you waiting, channel TGS 2022 openings here. So now all across the nation, all the game fans, good morning. And we've just started the TGS 2022. And I'm the moderator here today, Kosuke Iwa for the opening session. Thank you very much. And now I'm today's moderator, Shohei Taguchi. Please support me well. And also along with us, we've got the colleagues from the weekly family, the editor-in-chief Hiroko Saga. And also Nikkei Cross Trend editor-in-chief deputy Aya Hirano is here today as well. And also Nikkei BB TGS secretariat Tai Watanabe is here with us. Thank you very much. Now, the Tokyo Game Show has just started, and with this size at the Makuhari Mess, and occupying the hall number 1 through 8, and it's been quite a while since the last 3 years. Yes, and then we have run over this event in the past 3 years, but I'm not sure if I've got the energy to be able to occupy this. And welcome this major event. Yes, it is a major event. Okay, then we need the physical strength to run through. Yes, and I'm very much worried about by energies, and because I actually got aged by 3 years, and because of the 3 years blank, and that's what we have been discussing. Yes, and all the media journals have used to trip quite a lot in the venue actually. Yes, and there's happening. And then I think the hall number 1 through 8 has just come back. Yes, in the past 3 years we have just been online, but we are able to welcome the general public in this Makuhari message, which I'm very much pleased with. But all of my worry is just my physical strength, which is running out. And because we have worked very hard, and I'm not sure if I can sustain myself through the event. Okay, then, and you have visited the venue already. And what did you feel? What was the atmosphere? Actually, I have started delivering the products in there, and starting from the Monday, and all the booths have already been built, and we have actually darkened out the halls, and we could see all the light up exhibition, and now I could feel that the Tokyo Game Show is now back to my feeling and to the skin. Yes, we are very much exhilarated. So in this opening, we would like to let you know what's going to happen in the next 4 days. And TGS 2022 is inviting the Kijima, who is the official supporter, but because of her schedule, she's not able to join this opening program, so we've got her message video clip. And good morning, everyone. And TGS 2022 official supporter Asuka Kijima is here today, and now that long-awaited TGS has just started, and it's been 3 years, and since we had the last time, and you must be looking forward to it, and I am as well. And I really wanted to join this opening program, but because of the schedule constriction, and I really couldn't join there, and I'm very sorry for that. And now you can see the Makuhari Messe halls are filled with all the audience and visitors, I guess. And I really would like to feel the unique atmosphere with TGS to the heart. And in the upcoming 4 days from the Makuhari Messe venue and also the official broadcasting, you'll be able to get a bunch of information. You were able to get the information in the past 4 years, but this year you'll be able to feel it to the skin. You can experience it to the skin, and you must be able to look at all the games you have been waiting for. Now, and as an official supporter here today, I'd like to bring a lot of information to feel fun out of it. And then TGS 2022 is here, and please enjoy it. So see you in the venue. Bye. So with that, Kijima Asuka has provided you the video message, and Kijima-san has been waiting, and I think Kijima-san has never been missed in the past 3 years in the game industry. Yes, you're right. She loves the game, and otherwise, if you really don't love gaming, you really can't look at her. So in that sense, and she is always having fun, and that is good about her. I think so. And you've been working with her, Taguchi-san. Yeah, she's just a jerk. And she's a good person. And Hirono-san mentioned that she really loves the game from the bottom of her heart. And I was joining her with a rank of friends, and she was waking up at 3 o'clock, and then she once again and again repeated the games because she was so enthusiastic about playing games early in the morning. So it's exactly the nature of official supporter who is the face of today's TGS. Thank you. And we have got a lot to offer here today. And I'm going to explain. Yes, there are too much to offer, so there are many things we need to explain. But this is a real-time event. Therefore, just want to show you some pictures of the actual venue, and you can see we are just back. You can see. How about you? Yes, you can see. And everybody is just walking through and browsing through, and it's not filled yet, but you can see. And today and tomorrow we're going to have the business days, and we'll be having more visitors and the audience as well. And another picture you can see here is that, a lot of right inside is Bandai booth, and I think the little bit people. You can see quite a lot of people, but you can see this is a huge, gigantic event in the exhibitions. And just have a look at the overall map. You can see, starting from the number 1 through number 4, you can see these are the horses. Sorry for the visual map, but that much things are offered here. And you'll be able to check the map upon the official website. And here in this booth, from number 1 through number 3, and this is the map for the number 4 through 6. You can see it is condensed quite much. So, and from number 7 to number 8 hall, and I think, and this is the complete tone down on the hall from number 3 to 8, and that is the venue. And we're going to introduce some planning contents from the exhibitors booth. And this is the sponsors booth. You can see Japan Game Grand and Japan Game Award booth is here, and we're gonna celebrate the Japan Game Award towards the end of the event. You can see, and in the past 2 years we have implemented the Japan Game Award, but this is the real-time venue event, and feature future division is come back. And starting from 10 o'clock, we have started the public poll and the voting, and from the QR code on the right-hand side, you're able to vote. So just visit the site and please vote over there. Under the corona pandemic, and we do not know what to offer in the game, but this future division is just TGS VR ブースということで、バーチャルリアリティのブースも設けられております。これ田辺さん、実際にこの VR 空間で TGS を楽しめるということですね。This is the VR booth. You actually tried it before, right? Tried it, yes. We wanted to continue to set the VR space this year as well. Of course, we do have the in-person venue or space, but of course, a lot of people cannot come over to the venue. So this TGS VR booth is a bit different from what we had last year. So I hope you can enjoy it. Of course, if you can come over to the offline venue to experience and try this booth.
And here we have the VR space. Even without being at the venue, we can try this. So please take a peek if you can. Yes. This is a metaverse experience that you can enjoy here. And now, the indie game selection booth. This is the indie area. So what sort of booth is it? In TGS, we have so many types of exhibition area. And here we have the indie game area. In the first booth, we have we have the indie game area. There are some entries made by the indie gamers, and 78 was nominated and selected to have the exhibition here in TGS. So we have 78 booths exhibited this year, but as many as 583 entries were made, which is a record high number of entries. And then out of 583, only 78 titles were selected, or booths were selected. So please come over to the venue to see it in person. A lot of exhibitors from overseas as well. I'm sure they had hard time to get the visa to come over to Japan to participate in the TGS. Lots of things are not so available in the market actually, and you can actually in person experience this, and that is one of the attractive points of TGS. So I hope that you can come over. We have social media and live streamings that you can have, so there is always a rapid spread out of indie game selection. Yes, the indie game recognition rate is rising so sharply, and many people are not even aware that it's indie game or so conscious about it while they are playing. But you can actually come over and try and experience this in person. So I hope you can come over with these selected ones. And next is Monster Energy Booth. This is the special organization by the 10th year. And in the real venue, we are doing the sampling of the collaboration design can, so I hope you can get it. Some people are worried about stamina or physical strength. Let's go for this. Can.
Then from the hall 4 to 6 in the south area, kitchen cards are gathering, and you can see the variations of menu over there at the kitchen cards. So please enjoy that, and looks yummy. And yes, and that is very important for energy. Yes, and then you can eat ramen, and this is really the goodness about the real event. And the last is the TGS official shop, and right in from the number 5 hall, and in total 35 items are currently sold. Some of them might be completely sold out, so please hurry. And now you can see these are the official goods, and a part of them are shown in the side. You can see t-shirt, mug cup, and cap. All these available at the TGS official shop. And now the business event is here today. Business meeting area is just prepared for you. And Tanabe-san, could you please just introduce that? Yes. And when you think about the TGS, a lot of exhibitors are there, and you are able to buy the goods. And that is the general image. But using the TGS as a business forum, quite a lot of platformers or companies or business partners are able to have meetings over there. And in 2019, we have had the real event, and also we had the event in online on 2020 and 2021. But for the first time in 3 years, we have once again had the meeting booth, and in total 51 companies have actually registered for those business booths, and in total 1,000 accounts, and also the 4,700 visitors for the business purposes are visiting us. Today and tomorrow will be the business day, so they can use this meeting area in the global exhibition hall, and I hope that the active discussion will take place, and I believe that's already started. I didn't know that much about, but this is the mainstay, and because the TGS is for the business discussion, and there are a lot of interpreters supporting the event, so I think probably you'll be able to find some opportunity for the next year development. Okay, next is the TGS forum. Yeah, and all of the session is completely booked up, I'm afraid, and all the business day registration members are able to view everything online. Yeah, that's great. All the seats are booked. I think all the business people are coming here for the business purposes, and the latest information can be obtained through various kind of media, including social media, and you are able to get the information from various other sources. But in these kind of real hand seminars, probably they would like to get the information, and their actual venue seats are completely booked, but the pure visitor for the business days or the business sessions will be viewed on the archive. So if you just missed the occasion, you can have a look on the video clip, and there might be a canceled seat on the day of the session. So I really can't promise, but you may be able to grab that canceled seat. So you can just sneak in and have a look. I'm afraid that all the seats are completely booked, but if you were interested in that, please view all those archives. As far as I look at the fully booked seats, just like the eSports or any other broadcasting of the gamings, I think the business side of the gaming is very much boosted, I guess. Yeah, so I am usually getting the interview from business approach with our respondents, and the gaming is a kind of a communication tool, and also maybe metaverse is a kind of session. So that sort of open world is very much associated, and everybody's interested in, and all the game lovers have grown up now, so they really would like to develop some of the planning associated with their game preference. And according to my investigation, family computer boom experienced by those in the college days have already reached the 60s. In the 60s, we have just stepped into the completely new stage. Yes, you're right. Those in the 60s or those in my age, they have grown out of their family computer and then onto their PlayStation, and now we're in a position to be able to develop those programs or gamings, not limited to the my industry like TV or media. Everybody is associated and engaged in the gaming, and whoever I talk to, I think that I can find somebody who loves gaming. Yes, it's a good trend. It's a good trend, which is advanced, I believe. Okay, thank you very much. And I just like to run through the. We have just run through the real venue, and you can see the business day ticket sales is already. And if you got the advanced admission ticket and you failed to enter, and then you are able to do the entry on at the venue. So please come to the venue, and you can see the same day ticket or afternoon ticket are still on sale. So if you really want to buy it, still you can buy it. And the first admission is till 5:00 p.m. Now, and a lot. We will have so many stream programs by official exhibitors for TGS 2022. Let's take a look at it. For 4 days, this is the timetable for the official programs. Many of them are on a hybrid basis with the real-time streaming. And number of the participating companies is 26 and 38 programs.
Any program interests you? Yes. What was tempting is Sega. 3 titles will be released. And I was so amazed by the number. By 3 titles. I was so amazed. And Konami also is going to make a major title announcement. So Saga-san, this is the Tokyo Game Show, right? Yes. On top of Sega and Koei Tecmo Games, at this timing, they are going to announce the big titles. How about you? Yes, because it's now the real event. Because this is the official streamlining program. The game companies are really thinking very hard what to do. Maybe a bit different from the standalone real venue event. Yes. I think there should be some collaboration between the real and online, right? Yes, that's something that we can look forward to. So this is the timetable for the official program. So this year we are going to have the real event, but also we have a good online programs. We have the Steam TGS venue. 404 titles, such as Indie Selection, will start. It's good that we are coordinating this event. Yes, we can increase our excitement to the games with such an event like this, right? Yeah, when we go to the sales, it makes us buy a lot of things, right? Yes. So don't miss it. Now what? This is a free trial page which opens from 10 o'clock today. PlayStation, Nintendo, Switch, Xbox, and Steam. This is a trial playable 253 titles which was released 10 o'clock today. 253 titles. Wow. Yes, because there are actually many people who wanted to come but couldn't come to the venue. Look, they can take a look at the official programs or looking at the information coming from the venue. They can still enjoy these games. So I hope they will be able to enjoy this game show that way. It's a very interesting initiative. So I talk about what program and promotion we are doing in the TGS. What are you paying attention to in this session or TGS? Yes, over the past 2 years, we have been accumulating experiences for the online. How does it fuse or combine with a real event? That's what I'm really interested in, because there are increasing skill sets for streamlining. So those people who cannot come can enjoy, but at the same time, of course, in-person experience would be even more exciting, I think. Tirano-san, how about you? I think many of you felt that it's very small and fine prints, but there are so much detail in it that you can discover and enjoy. So in the official streamlining program, whether it is online or real venue, you might be able to discover something different from your daily play of the games. Yes, you talked about the past 2 years. It's the first time in 3 years. So what was this past 2 to 3 years for the game industry as a whole? For the game industry, well, we suffered a bit because of the delay in the development and so forth, but there were more active movement going on with download and so forth, which was very beneficial. In some respect, for the game industry, the past title or IP also was increasing the excitement, and at the same time, we can enjoy the new titles. So how do you take a look at it over the past 2 years?
実はゲームを休んでいたんだけど、この2
Well,
年間ぐらいでまたプレイし始めたっていう話をすごく
there are many people who started to play games again, even though they stopped doing it before COVID-19, but the download is readily available now.
2年間ぐらいでなかなかリアルイベントとかなく
So
て
in
寂
these
しい
2
思いを
years,
したゲームメーカーもい
many
ました
people
一方で
missed
割と
the real
すごい
event,
近く
of
に
course.
ゲームがあ
But
る時代が来たなと思って
very, very nearby or close by, you can find the playable games as well. That's what we have been able to discover last 2 years. Yeah, indeed. So I hope that's something that you will be looking forward to as well. Let's share with you the very interesting news and titles.
We've got a lot of information from the exhibitors, and also we got the highlight contents that we're going to introduce to you. And the first one is over here. And you can see that game company, the Sky Guide, a special photo. Together with Yuki Kaji, we're going to have a discussion on Sky. Together with the special photo, we are going to fill you with a lot of information on Sky. And they are going to introduce the general exhibitor, and he is going to play the trial again, and it's going to be stream broadcast from the official channel starting from the 5 o'clock on Friday, tomorrow. Next to the graph, the fan meeting event for the Chichino Senaka or the Palace Back. And from the pro game team, they're going to have the talk show, fan meeting, and they're going to have the Q&A to scale you up. And they're going to have the exchange with the fans, and all of the popular members of Chichino Senaka team is going to join us on Saturday from 2:45. And the third one is a cluster, the cluster world, and it's going to be rebuilt in the venue. And the TGS 2020 special world is actually established within the cluster, and we're going to live stream the actual game. We've got a lot of gimmicks, and so if you're not able to come to the venue, you are able to enjoy the TGS to the full. So please download the cluster, and then you'll be able to watch it. And now, Saka-san, what do you think about this? Well, that game company has got a lot of fun, and Sky has just launched, and it's been 3 decades almost, but still they are booming up, and that is good. Now, what do you think about? And cluster my world is I am interested in, and because every year this kind of environment and world has been refurbished and getting better and better, and so I'm very much interested in the tweaks they are making, and they are making the changes very clearly. And now here's another one. You can see Capcom TGS 2020 Street Fighter 6 special program is going to be held from the 24 p.m. on Friday. And Street Fighter 6 special program is going to be broadcast. And the fighting ground and the new mode as well with the world tour will be explained by the developer themselves in this program. And next at the D3 publisher, and we are starting from the 11 a.m. on Saturday. The Earth Defense Force 4.1 Nintendo Switch and also Ray meeting will be explained here. And these two titles and the price and the date of the release will be announced in this event. And also Gangho Online Entertainment is going to hold the Bazadora Champions Cup Tokyo Game Show 2020. In this official broadcast, the pro gamer number 1 is going to be decided. They are going to target the number 1, and the total award is 5 million. So the Bazooka Champion Cup TGS 2020 is going home, and we are going to broadcast the best 4 games. And so there are 3 events we introduced. What do you think, Saka-san? Street Fighter 6 by Capcom is attracting the past users as well as the latest users, and I think we are very much looking forward to this broadcasting. How about you, Hirano-san? She said that they want to capture a lot of fans, and especially the pro gamers are giving their advice up on YouTube or whatever, for the beginners to scale up. So I think in that sense, it is very easy to access to this kind of game. So with that sort of pros, probably some people might be motivated or encouraged to start this kind of gaming. So in that sense, I think this is a kind of approach that is very interested on the part of the manufacturer. And a pro league has just been started, and I think probably the generational change is taking place, and the all those players are very young in their 20s, and that is very much interested in the Street Fighter 6. Now have a look at the next set of events. Finger, Yoshimoto Game Talents, together with the Finger, they are going to announce something important by Kayak, and this is the participation type of the game plot, and together with the Finger and Yoshimoto Game Talents, they are going to announce the special event. And Yoshimoto Game Talent are going to talk about the Yoshimoto remote and home gaming department, and they are developing the new game together with the company called Kayak. And in the Fingers exhibition booth, the existing games are being played, and you are able to join there in the booth also. So please experience Finger today, immediately after this from 11 o'clock. You are able to experience it. And also for your Tecmo games, you can see the Atelier Riser 3, Alchemist of the End and the Secret Key. This is the latest title among the Atelier Risers. You can see the Atelier Riser Ever Darkness and the Secret Hideout, and also the Atelier Riser 3 Legends and the Secret Fairy. They are the previous titles, and you can see there is a trial booth, and then you were able to get the original mask and found in the trial spot, and including the version 3, and you can see the real size Riser figures are exhibited there, and the official broadcast is scheduled from 7 o'clock p.m. Yuri Noguchi, Toridamono, Moe Iori, and Junzo, so your producer, will be hosting this event. And the Konami is going to announce a new title from 3:30 tomorrow. All across the world, the series titles are loved, and representing all the fans, Yuki Kaji, the voice actor, is going to announce the new title. And some gimmicks are hidden in the Konami booth, although it's not yet there. In accordance with the announcement, the new title, you must focus upon the Konami's announcement from 3:30 tomorrow. Sana-san, what do you think about this? Well, Kaji-san is working quite a bit. Yes. And we are very much interested and curious about the Konami's new announcement, and part of the booth is hidden, and that's very, very exciting. What's hidden there? And Hino-san, what do you think? The series title are loved across the world, so means that they are part of the series there. Yes. So, and Kaji-san, probably we need to investigate what kind of games Kaji-san is loving. And yes, please look forward the information to be given by Kaji-san. Now, next, TikTok for Business Japan. That is the first one. There is the silent delivery genre and coconut, and also the the real Satoyu World is developed by the Satoyu-san, and who is a party entertainer. They are going to broadcast on live for the live battle from 4 tomorrow. And also next is a digital entertainment set. And the pre-mining is going to another new title, and then play-mining to deploy by the DEA, and the new title along with the ongoing project will be announced in the States. Gaming, metaverse, idol project, the bunch of lineup, so it will be announced there. And also the virtual currency could be gained by all the visitors. And also THQ Nordic AEW exhibition match. AEW is at the event in TGS, and you're going to have the pro wrestling ring. A lot of AEW wrestlers are joining here today, and this is a special match for the Japanese game fans, and we've got 2 matches planned on Friday. So what is it about? Actually, 2 games? So they're going to have their pro wrestling matches. Yeah, I would love to watch. It's really unexpected. Have you ever had this kind of probably in the past, I think there was a kind of game related to pro wrestling, but that is a very rare event because you have never seen that. So I really want everybody to actually join this event. Yes, and then just for the Japanese fans, all the pro wrestlers from the US come here. And what kind of challenge did you have to make it happen? Yeah, we wanted to have this event in order for together with the title announcement, and we were very supported by the visa for those wrestlers, but yeah, luckily they were able to pass the border, and I really want you to enjoy. So this is a special ring. Yes, you can see the special ring is already built in the venue. So tomorrow, well, you'll be seeing 2 matches for those by those pro wrestlers from the US.
Now, here we go. 505 Games upcoming new titles, TGS 2022. Get ready for the latest information on 505 Games new titles, such as Miasma Chronicles, a tactical adventure by creators of Mutant Year Zero, Serious Cleaners, a stealth action game which is just about to launch, Gunfire Reborn, a roguelite FPS, which is coming to console, Nivalis, a unique slice-of-life simulation in a cyberpunk city, an action RPG, Stray Blade, and more on. Also, Yoshitaka Murayama, Junko Kawano, Junichi Murakami, and Osamu Komuta from Rabbit and Bear Studio will appear live in the program to provide updates on the developments of Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes scheduled for release in 2023. We will also have information on the console update on GT Race Simulation, Asset Corsa Competition, and new titles from our group inside label Hook. Enjoy the show. From 6 o'clock p.m. tomorrow. Next is Aniplex, producing so many anime games and disc works that developed RPG Time, The Legend of Right. Now presents the new RPG project World to World. In the Aniplex booth, there will be an exhibition on the characters and game visuals and a demo video. And on the 17th of September, Saturday, we will have an introduction program by the cast and developers from 10 p.m. Lastly, BenQ, Zoe, specializing in the development of the professional eSports devices and mobiles that realizes the immersive gameplay with high quality, high definition, and smooth video. 2 gaming brands of BenQ Japan to announce new products. From 3 o'clock p.m. today. What do you think? Yes, Aniplex, maybe many people have the image that this is the anime company, but over the past few years they are working on the games as well. And a game which is not relevant to anime is what they are working on, so I really pay attention to these new titles. What do you think? Normally in the game show, people pay attention to the titles. However, there are some peripheral devices. You're able to see the actual device in person. That is really powerful. How does the actual display look like? You will really have to
リアルならではが戻ってきたな
experience it in person. And that experience is now available for you.
納得にならないっていう
Right, the number of the hertz increased from 12 to 20 to 60, especially when it comes to the size of the monitor. It's better when you experience in the real-time basis, in the in-person venue.
こういったところも実は見どころ
Even at the stores, you might not be able to try it. So I think you can experience that at the venue, which is great about this event. Next is the Archosaur Games Kirameki Paradise announcement on the start of the pre-registration on the TGS official program. You can create only yourself to customize your new life freely. Texture and reality that are replicated as if it's true to life. You will definitely experience and feel as if you are there. Make your dream come true, free from all the daily rules. Find beauty and significance that only you can create, and have your brilliant life. Next is Gamera Games Sphere program. Boundless space, journey to the unknown. As an engineer of the Sphere program, you will build the Sphere. You can start from scratch, collect the resources, and design the production line, promote automation, and build and develop a huge industrial empire, crossing all the star systems. You can explore the unknown stars and discover some clear items and leave your footsteps everywhere from noon tomorrow. Next, the demonstration version of Limbus Company TGS, a special program, faces in with the PC and mobile. You can play the game. You can experience the demo at the booth, and you can get the TGS2022 bus ticket bound for the hell, or the team back button, or commemorative coin or large paperback, which will start from 11 o'clock p.m. Saturday the 17th. In the slide, I think there was Limbus, but instead I think it's Kirameki Paradise on the slide. But anyway, this is the new title. The Limbus Company shows very attractive character design. So let's experience the demonstration at the booth and get the prize. Yes, that is something that you can only experience at the venue. Yes, you can get the prize with some goods, special goods. Next. First, Elecom. In-booth event. Exhibition match by the professional eSports player. We are holding an exhibition match by professional gamers who are very active in the eSports competition using the Elecom's new game device, which will start from 3:30 p.m. today. Next, Bandai Game Academy. Miss Moe Ito will appear on the stage dressed up as zombie. And 2D zombie game, Heidi Zombie. Miss Moe Ito will come over to the venue of Tokyo Game Show to increase and add excitement to the games. On top of Zombie, we will also hold the Instack shooting event as well, and you have to have the voucher for Instack shooting, which is a prize from the gacha machine in the post. Next is the Team Deck. Thousands of games will be played, which is powerful mobile gaming and PC Steam Deck, which will be exhibited in the TGS. Apex Challenge, Edlink, Final Fantasy VII Remake, you can play so many games. What do you think, Hirano-san? I think the Steam Deck draws a lot of attention this year in TGS. I haven't discussed this, but this is really drawing attention from everyone and very hot. Because the hurdle to enter the Steam is going to be much lower going forward, and lots of people might shift to PC with this experience, and that's why I'm really paying attention to this Steam Deck. Now, the Square Enix TGS2022, we will open the special website in Makuhari Messe venue in the Square Enix booth. not just the Forspoken, FF7 25th commemorative work, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Reunion, and Valkyrie Edition, series numbering, and Star Ocean 6, The Divine Force, and also Romancing Sega, the minstrel song remaster will be exhibited for the first time as a player game. Next is the Shueisha Games, where the new title will be released or announced. Excuse me. We will have the unveiling event for the exhibition of the decoration featuring the new games titles and key visuals. And next, Sega Atlas booth. There is going to be the first playable game for Sega Atlas booth in TGS 2022. Yes. Many of them are very, very hot, especially Sega. Yesterday, the announcement was made, and game fans can play this from today. So I hope that many people will come over. Next is the pavilion. This is the first exhibition for the first time. Japanese game users can come over to experience the Korean games. So don't miss it. Next, Happynet. More than 30 titles can be played, which is the largest in size in TGS. Happynet Game Festival in TGS 2022 actually let you play more than 30 titles, which is a record high, or which is the highest number in the venue today. Yes, last year we only had the influencer, where we had the very excitement in the Happynet booth, where there were so many small games that you can enjoy. I don't know how they are going to promote it this year, but I hope the audience or the visitors can enjoy and discover small joys. And the size of the booth is very large, and you can enjoy more than 30 titles. So we have run through this. This is only part of it. So I hope you can come over to the venue and enjoy this event.
Now we have rushed through all the event contents, a lot of offering. We have already started the event today, and just want to listen to all the commentators here today, what you were expecting. And I was really rushed, but a lot of content we have offered. And I haven't visited the booth, but I'm going to walk around afterwards, and I'm going to also enjoy the online viewing as well. So using up your energy maybe, and then drinking the energy drink maybe. Yes. And how about you, Hirano-san? Thanks to your support, and I have been able to do the duo for my journalistic activities, and maybe the game developers or the suppliers again together, and that's a very rare and important event. And I think, and also the game manufacturers are very much looking forward to seeing the all those videos playing around in the trials, and I feel that the everything is going to be very much pumped up. Okay, and what do you think, Takami-san? In the past 2 years, we have held the event online, but I think it is very important to have the real event to be able to get together with the filled with the gaming fan. In this Asia, the TGS is such a unique place for the business people as well as for the general public. So now we are able to build up this environment to get together, and that is very much happy things to see. And now have a look at the slide, you can see. And Nikkei Entertainment is the magazine we are issuing them on a monthly basis. And then the Game Enter is the special edition. And we have just released on the 13th, Tuesday. And offshore supporter Kijima's interview is covered in there and in the article. And there are 7 keywords covered in one of the articles. And you're able to buy it in the bookshop, and also you're able to buy it in the shop inside the venue. But please pick it up. And this year, however, we have prepared the limited edition only for the visitors of the TGS, and we've got the excerpts of the special edition, limited edition, and they are distributed for free at the entrance of the venue. And we've got the Japanese version, English version, both of them are available. I want to get the English version. Yes, and that's great. And actually, and you may know that, but the game enter is usually read from right hand side, but the English version is read from the left hand side. And we have a lot of efforts for the translation. So English and the Japanese version both are available, and you can see on the screen. And this is the cover, and you can see the English version and the Japanese version have got the different cover picture of Kijima-san. So go get this edition at the venue. Asuko Kijima is going to be global now, and all the global visitors are gonna pick it up. So please come to the venue to get it. Now, and we have just begun the TGS, and if you are able to come, and the still tickets available, so please do come to visit the venue on Saturday and Sunday. And all the commentators guested, Hiroko Saga, Shukan Famitsu, and Niken Trade, Aya Hirano, and also the TGS Secretary Tanabe-san. Thank you very much indeed for supporting this opening program. And TGS 2022 and the channel. Sorry for you, everybody, but thank you very much indeed for watching in this program, and do enjoy the upcoming 4 days.
ムやる時間決める僕たちは約束守る
約束を守って楽しいゲームがいつもより楽しくなるよ
皆さんこんにちは。
So hello everyone, we are at Tokyo Game Show 2022. So this is the first time for us to have this face-to-face venue with access from general visitors for the last 3 years. I'm really getting excited and I'm going and looking forward to see an audio booth here. I believe that you have the same level of excitement. And also, on top of this face-to-face venue, like 3 years ago, TGS2022 Online was launched. Since then, we've been earning over 30 million views in a series for the last 2 years. So this public program is going to be continued to be broadcasted. So this is really the format of evolutionary and hybrid. I hope that you would be engaged in this TGS for next 4 days. So, Tokyo Game Show 2022, this year's keynote speech theme is Metaverse. How Metaverse is going to change the games more enjoyable from business perspective. How game industry would be expanded by Metaverse. So we want to discuss this kind of many potentials around Metaverse. We want to get many inputs from special guests, so please enjoy the session till the end. Oh, by the way, I'm your facilitator. I am am Katsuhiko Hayashi from Kadokawa Game Vintage. Thank you very much for your joining. So now let us welcome today's special guest. The first guest, Mr. Naoto Kato, the CEO of Cluster. Hello everyone. The next guest is Mr. Ari Stayman, the president of Roblox China. Nice to meet you. And the third guest is Mr. Koji Fujiwara, the Chief Gundam Officer from Bandai Namco Group. Nice to meet you. So now we have all of the three guests. First of all, probably we want to do a quick self-intro. So Kato-san, can you do that for us? Yes. I am Kato from Cluster. Nice to meet you, everyone. So I could not finish my graduate course, then I was nerd for 3 years in Kyoto. So then I encountered a VR device. So I really wished that I could live in the virtual reality. That is why I put the name, the Cluster, to my company. So we developed a service so-called Cluster. Recently, Metaverse is often mentioned. So virtual something, Metaverse something. If you hear of them, then you would say all of them is used on the Cluster's platform. So please take a look at my video. So can you play the video? So when you hear Metaverse, probably you would imagine 3CG space for living. That's the lifestyle. And that is the center of a platform in our company. 3D CG space can be uploaded, avatars can be uploaded, then you can develop games, you can organize events. That is a set of services we offer. You may wonder you would require special skills to develop this 3D space, but that is not true. You can quickly and easily develop such spaces utilizing our functions. So within the virtual space, actually many people have already started their living. So like a town, cities, events are being held in many places. So I'm looking forward to talking with you today. Thank you. So then, Ari-san, can you quickly self-introduce yourself?
Hi. First of all, I just want to say I'm super excited to be with Hayashi-san, Kato-san, and Fujiwara-san. We're very honored to be here, so thank you very much. 私はRoblox China の社長で、
I'm the president of Roblox China.
日本のチームも入っていますし、今日本に住ん
Japanese
で
team
い
is
ます。
engaged. Actually, I live in Japan now. Nice to meet you everyone
just a little
again.
bit, actually, let's play the video and then I'll talk a little bit over it at the end. All right, everyone. So while this continues to play, let me talk a little bit. So first of all, it's super fun to be at Roblox. And you can see by the type of content, Roblox isn't a game. It's a platform that really smart people have created and put together. And we team up with the rest of the world. So you have people around the world creating content for that platform. So you have millions and millions and millions of different experiences that anybody, anywhere can create. They can put on the platform and people around the world can enjoy it. We'll get a little bit more into, can you put up the gazo onegai shimasu?
そうですね、ちょっとこちらお話しさせていただくんですけれども、ロボロックスというのはとても楽しい会社なんですね。でこのように、コンテンツご覧いただいてお分かりになるかと思うんですけれども、これは単なるゲームではなくてですね、我々の方でプラットフォームを作らせていただいたんですね。でそこのプラットフォームの中で世界中のクリエイターやいろいろな方々がですね、こういったいろいろなコンテンツ、ゲームなどを作ってくれていて、それがもう世界中いろんな場所の人たちが作っているというようなものになります。
Yeah, we'll stop here and we'll talk more when we get to the next questions.
ちょっと一旦ここで止めますが、また後ほどお話しさせていただくのを楽しみにしております。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
続いて藤原さん、自己紹介
So,
の方をお願いいたしま
Fujiwara-san,
す。
can you quickly introduce yourself and your business? Nice to meet you. I'm Fujiwara from Bandai Namco Group. Nice to meet you again. So Bandai Namco is using characters IP to deliver many products and services to people on the globe. So in spring, as a group purpose, fun for all, into the future is our slogan. So using IP as a core, characters can be utilized to deliver and broad and deep and complex connections with the users. That is our motto. As you see on the screen, so regarding Metaverse, so Gundam is our representative IP. So Gundam Metaverse is being developed and constructed now. I'm very looking forward to having this opportunity to have talked with many people too. Thank you.
All right, without further ado, let's look at today's first topic. How do you see Metaverse? The definition of Metaverse, and I think how each company sees Metaverse is different. Let's start with this question. Let me start with Kato-san. What is Metaverse for cluster? Well, the word Metaverse, the term has buzzed, and I answered this question so many times, but it's a hard question because everybody has a different answer to this question. And for me, how I understand Metaverse, first of all, it's not just a genre of gaming, rather it's a trend. Because internet started in around 2000 to 2020, I think videos led that 20 years. That was the core of that time. And recently, internet times games are becoming the mainstream. I think we're getting into that time. And up until now, we've been using internet for gaming, people might think, but how to use internet is going to be more critical. Creators, the general creators can create games, and even if they're not game creators, they can create games and have people enjoy those games created by the general public. I think that is what we are moving towards. So that's my idea. Next, Ari-san. So what is Metaverse
so I agree with Kato-san. What's the metaverse, right? Every so often you have the new term, people are confused, what does it mean? Everybody asks about it. Let me change the concept and help people understand. It's human co-experience. People coming together and doing things together. And it's not the concept you go to one game, you play the game, you get off. It's you're in a 3D immersive world. And by the way, tell me when I should stop with the translations. Stop. We'll pause there for a second to get some translations.
そうですね、私も先ほどの加藤さんのですねご意見と同じなんですけれども、メタバースとは何かってよく聞かれていて、いろんな意味があって、でいろんな方に聞かれるんですね。なので私はちょっとここで少しメタバースの概念を変えるような言葉を使っても良いのかなと思っておりまして、それはですね、英語で言うとヒューマンコーエクスペリエンスというものなんですけれども、人間による、例えばその共通の体験というところでしょうか、競争の体験というところでしょうか、 そこではですね、ただ普通に例えばゲームをやりに来た、ゲームを終わった、はい終わりっていうことではなくてですね、実際みんながこの同じ場所に来て同じことをみんなでやるというような概念に変えてもいいのかなと思っているんですね。
Yeah, and I know we're at a game show, but it's not about games. Games, for Roblox point of view, we started out in games, but we moved past that, and the metaverse is definitely moving past that. The concept of it's, again, human co-experiences, doing things together. So Fujiwara-san and I were like, okay, let's watch this new concert, and we're watching it on Roblox. And then we have a persistent identity, and he's watching on his mobile phone, I'm watching on the Xbox or whatever, and somebody and my friend over there is playing on his Mac or her PC, and we all go from that Travis Scott concert to look at Gucci and go, oh, look at the new Gucci stuff and how interesting that. And then we all go into another concept. Hey, let's look what it's like to fly like an eagle. Or you know what? I want to know the history of Japan. I want to know about the Tokugawa Jidai or whatever. And we do that together. I'll pause there.
そうですね。なのでですね、これ、東京ゲームショウではあるんですけれども、このテーマになるとですね、もしかしたらゲームを超えるのではないのかなと思ってるんですね。あるいはメタバースを超えるのではないのかなと思ってるんですけど、なぜならば、先ほど申し上げましたように、ヒューマンコーエクスペリエンス、これはみんなで、いろんなことを一緒にやるという概念だと思うんですけれども、例えばですね、私と、こちらにいらっしゃる藤原さんがですね、同じコンサートに参加することができるんですけれども、ただですね、藤原さんは携帯電話から入っていて、私は Xbox から入っていて、もしかしたら私の友達もたまたまそのコンサートにいて、そこにはその友達は PC から入っている、デバイスは違えどみんな同じような体験ができるっていうところですね。なのでそういったようなコンサートを見てから、もしかしたらまた一緒にそのグッチのショーを見ることでもできますし、あるいはワシのように鷹のようにこう飛んでみるのってどんな気分だろうっていう、そういった気分も体験できますし、あと日本のことも知りたい、じゃあ徳川時代のこと知ろうよっていうこともできるかと思うんです。
And the last thing I want to say is, no company can do it by themselves. And Roblox isn't even trying. All that Roblox is trying to do is create the technology that gives the tools to people around in Japan, around the world, to create anything your imagination can come up with and put it on the metaverse, the Roblox, whatever you want to call it, and then anyone around the world can experience it. I'll stop here. Thank you.
そうですね。このメタバースというのはですね、やっぱり会社が一社の会社がそこだけでできるわけではなくて、我々もそうなんですけれども、我々ロボロックスはですね、テクノロジーを作っていまして、そのテクノロジーの一環としてツールを作っていて、そのツールを日本や世界の皆様にお届けして、そしてそのツールを使ってユーザーの方々がその想像できる限りのことをメタバースで表現できるというようなものだと思うんです。ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。いや、めちゃめちゃ楽しい話だなと思うんですけれども、じゃあ最後藤原さんもお願いできればと思います。
はい、今のアリスさんの話にあった競争体験、すごくいい言葉だなと聞いてて思いましたけども、
human co-experiences, that's a great term. What is a metaverse? That's a question. And the definition of metaverse is quite challenging. It has many answers, and for us, we use the word IP metaverse. We focus on IP metaverse, and we want to create a platform for the creators to gather. And as we engaged in character business, we strongly feel the power of our fans. Their energy is great, is significant, and by utilizing metaverse, the fans around the world can be connected, and that's where we feel most the greatest potential. And maybe our core is a little bit different from the other two guests here. First, we want to build this platform for our fans together, and we want to connect with fans. And we want to maximize the energy that's created there. And that's why we're so much engaged in Metaverse now. Thank you.
So, we got some inputs about the definition of Metaverse from each company. I want to be more specific now. So, So this is a keynote speech at TGS. So how will metaverse turn games more enjoyable? That is my next question to get more insights from you. So Eri-san, can you answer this question? How will metaverse turn games more enjoyable? How gaming experience will be affected by metaverse?
So here's the truth, I don't know, but everyone out there does. I mean, the concept really is that you all create the content and you put it on there. So I remember I joined Roblox, I think 7 years ago or so. The type of content that I saw on Roblox then, to me was, I would say age down. I think, probably 9 or 13, around those ages. But now our fastest growing demographic is 17 to 24. So when we played the video earlier, you saw the type of technology and content that people can create now. So I don't know. All I know is it's getting cooler and better and different. Like way back when I used to work for Sega, and I remember playing Puyo Puyo or Tetris or that type of thing. And that was it. Now you can jump into a world and experience it and then go together to a different world. So where will gaming go? Where will the metaverse go? The great thing is it's a creativity of everyone out there that will create it. Sorry, and the translation.
そうですね。私自身はですね、ちょっとそのご質問にちゃんとお答えできないかもしれないんですけれども、そうですね。私は7年前にですね、ロブロックスに今入社しましてですね、当時はロブロックスが提供していたゲームというのは割と年齢層の低い9歳から13歳ぐらいの人たち向けのものだったんですけれども、現在はですね、最も成長の早い層というのがですね、今17歳から24歳向けのコンテンツになっているんですね。先ほどのビデオでもご覧いただいたかと思うんですけど、ようなテクノロジー、ようなコンテンツをですね、今提供させていただいている中で、当時と比べるとですね、もっとかっこいいもの、もっといいもの、あとまた周りとは違うものっていうのを提供できたのではないかなと思ってるんですね。で、私は以前にセガでお仕事させていただいてたんですけども、その当時はぷよぷよとかテトリスなどをプレイしてたんですけども、でも本当にそのゲームをプレイしてもうただ単にそれだけだったんですけれども、メタバースが出てくるとですね、そのメタバースの世界の中に飛び込んでいくことができて、そしてその中でまた違う世界にも飛び込んでいけるというようなポイントがあると思うんですけれども、それからですね、これはクリエイターの場所でもあるというふうに私は思っております。
Yeah, and by the way, Sega is a great example. So Sega has also been evolving, and they've created content for Roblox, and that content's super popular now. So it's just we have normal human beings, individuals who create stuff. We have first of all, on Roblox you can learn to code. So people are coding and putting stuff on there, and then you have sort of people forming teams, and now you have professional studios and companies like Gucci or Sega or all types putting stuff in there. So you have such interesting type of content coming out.
そうですね。ちょっとセガのお話も出てきたので、ちょっとここで触れておきますけれども、セガもですね、ロブロックスのためにですね、コンテンツを作ってくださいまして、それが今すごく人気が出ているんですね。で、こういったそのメタバースのコンテンツというのはですね、普通の人間が作っているわけですね。特別な人間ではなくてですね。で、その人たちがコーディングを習ってですね、そしてチームを作って、あるいはセガやグッチのようなスタジオを作って提供されているかと思うんです。
ありがとうございます。ちょっと続きの話もまたぜひ後ほどお伺いできればと思うんですけれども。
Definitely, I want to hear about that more from you, Naylor. So Fujiwara-san, so Bandai Namco is developing games and is going to challenge themselves for IP metaverse. So how do you think games would be more enjoyable? Yeah, as I mentioned already a little bit, so we are developing a space for fans to get together. So the potential of games. One big thing is that, we want to have to change our mindset boldly. What I mean is that, utilizing the power of our fans, we want to bring excitement into metaverse together with fun for creation. I think that is the most important point for developing metaverse, and our users, from their perspectives, we and our game makers release titles which can be played by them, but if they want to develop together, that means that They could be senders actually. So code development is a key. I think this would change the value of games in the future. And players, I think, would change their mindset accordingly. And that is my expectation too. So new value experience would be also produced from this. So metaverse should be well recognized by many users and many fans can be engaged. Then everyone can create a new value together. I think that is what I can expect from metaverse. So I hope that viewers want to have this kind of expectation on metaverse. Also, please think about what you can do for metaverse. Maybe that is a fun. Thank you. Yes, not offering games only. Together with fans, we want to develop something. That is a new era, right? Yeah, I think that will be possible using metaverse. Thank you. So Kato-san, so Cluster, your company is not developing game software, right? From that perspective, how do you feel? How do you perceive metaverse? Yeah, Cluster is a platform, and we don't develop games. Users creating a space rather than games. Even before games, there is something else. Cluster users are using Cluster not to enjoy games, like it's like they're just having casual chats, like they are getting together at a convenience store in midnight. So there's one game that became buzzy in Cluster. That is a coin pusher game. Remember, the coins can be pushed out from the machine. That is positioned in a space, and the area can just play it while they are having casual chats. So the way to enjoy games in the world, or more enjoyable games, would be fundamentally changed by universe. So, like a Hollywood movie to YouTube or TikTok, remember there was a shift, right? So, like games professionally developed were played, but now, your schoolmates develop some space and everyone can get together in that space to have casual chats, to have fun. I think this is a new way to enjoy games. So, of course, metaverse can be a space for gathering, and the same place can be shared. And there's no single game. There are many plays and games can be there, right? Yeah, talking about IP a little bit, Cluster, like a Pokemon, Disney's characters, as can, or Kimetsu no Yaiba's events or organized inner space events. Rather than putting real people in the virtual space, animations, comics, games, IP characters, because they have so good compatibility with this, because the representation is the format. So from that perspective, Metaverse has a very good compatibility with games. So I think that has a technology which is far advanced and a concept as well. Okay, thank you. Okay.
All right, let's move on to the next topic. From a business point of view, from a gaming industry's business point of view, what is the potential of metaverse? Let's talk about this. Let me start with Fujiwara-san. What is the business potential of metaverse, do you feel? Yeah, let me talk a little bit about our business. So like I said, we create together with fans. And we want to, we will get the energy produced from our fans. And from the point of view of Bandai Namco, with the energy of fans, and we can also commercialize this. We can link digital and physical space. And metaverse is not just a new platform, and because we have that new space, we can make physical space more interesting, and we can have new ways of enjoying the metaverse space. So there's an interaction between physical and metaverse. And in the metaverse space, you can also do battles. It's something that we are working on right now. We can use physical products and put it into the digital space and think of how to utilize that. Probably you can use your Gundam plan model, and maybe you can write it in your own plan model. Yes. When it comes to Gundam plan model, we have a animation, and we can realize that in the real world. That's also one of the things that we are working on. We can use the metaverse, and I think that will help us to achieve it. And eventually, inside the virtual reality, not only purchasing in the virtual reality, the users also want to buy it in the physical world. Yeah, so we can also provide a new value to our customers. Thank you very much. Kato-san, what is your view? Well, depending on the development phase of metaverse, there will be a lot of many types of businesses emerge. And at this point, even at this point, we see a lot of new businesses emerging. For example, in cluster, there is one example. Let me share that. Toyota's Lexus. There is a booth for the vehicle created in Cluster's platform, and people can to have test drive of that car. It's such a luxurious high-end car. It's not that easy to drive that in the real world, but in the gaming world, people can experience that. So that's one thing that became possible. And moving forward, the spirit of metaverse is for creation, and everybody can become a creator. And I think that's the true value of internet. It is for the creators, not only the top creators, but the 3D content, even for a junior high school student or high school student who have just learned, who is a beginner. As a creator, they can also make their own creation, and that kind of opportunities can be produced more and more in the metaverse, and that's what we can get from metaverse. It's like a flea market in the virtual space. Thank you. Lastly, over to Mr. Ali.
Bandai Namco has probably one of the strongest IPs in the world. Right, and look what they're doing, and look how they're thinking about it. In my opinion, Bandai Namco is positioned to do so much really cool stuff, and they're thinking about it the same way we're thinking about it, the same way Cluster is thinking about it. For those outside of Japan or other places who haven't tried Cluster, oh my God, try Cluster. They're super creative. The technology is really, really, really good. And we're all thinking about it the same way. Should I pause?
そうですね、バンダイナムコさんのですね、IP というのは非常に力強くてですね、おそらく世界一力強い IP を持っているのではないのかなと思ってるんですけれども、本当にかっこいいことをやられてるなと思いました。またクラスターもすごくかっこいいことをやられている。またロボロックスも今頑張ってるんですけれども、もしこの国外の方でですね、クラスター使ったことがないという方がいらっしゃったら、ぜひともクラスター使っていただきたいんですけれども、スーパークリエイティブ、スーパーテクノロジーなので、ぜひお願いいたします。
その通りです。Super creative. It's really, really good stuff. Anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is we're all thinking about the metaverse, what we call human co-experience, the same way. And that is people out there, we're going to create, Cluster, companies like us are going to create the technology and the capacity for companies like Bandai Namco, Gucci, whomever, to create the experiences that they see best to put on Roblox. And let me explain how that works, but I'll pause for a second.
そうですね、つまりは私が申し上げたいポイントはですね、こういうふうに各社は同じことを、同じような考えを持っているというところだと思うんですね。競争体験だと思うんですけれども、みんながテクノロジーを作ってそこにキャパシティを持たせてですね、そしてバンダイナムコさん、グッチさん、いろいろなものをいろいろな形でベストなものを作られていると思うんです。
First of all, to all the human beings out there, all the ordinary people, today, forget tomorrow, today you can download, I hope, Roblox. We provide tools for anybody to create content. We have millions and millions and millions of creators, like just normal people who learn to code and get on Roblox. That's one thing. And then we have professional studios doing it. We have everyone doing it. It's super easy. Just download it. Second thing, and if you can't figure it out, call me. My name's Ari. Send me an email. The second thing is for companies like Bandai, Namco, or other companies out there, if they came to us, which we hope they will, we won't create the content. We will pair them up with the right developers. And that developer, normal human beings or studios, will create the content for Bandai Namco that they're looking for, and they together will create this. We'll provide the tools, we'll help the people come together, but it's you all out there, it's the creators, it's our community that we will live, hopefully not die, but we will live by. Sorry.
そうですね、ポイントとしてはですね、皆さん普通の人間でもですね、コンテンツが作れるっていうところなんですけれども、まだそのロボロックスをダウンロードしていない方がいらっしゃったので、ぜひともダウンロードしていただきたいと思うんですね。いろんなコンテンツが作れるんです。で、もう数百万人のクリエイターが今存在しているんですけど、皆さんがコーディングを勉強していたりやられていたり、あとはですね、プロのスタジオも持ってますので、もし何かありましたらぜひ私にEメールを送っていただきたいんですけれども、それからですね、バンダイナムコさんもですね、もしよろしければですね、うちにアプローチしていただけるのであればですね、我々の方で知っている素晴らしいデベロッパーとペアリングをさせていただきますので、そういったような人たちにバンダイナムコのコンテンツを一緒に作っていけると思うんです。で、我々はそのためのツールを提供させていただくことができますので、これは本当にみんなでっていう形ですね。
The final thing I want to say, and I'm sorry, is I wish I didn't have the Roblox logo. I wish I had all the developers and games logos, because Roblox is not Roblox, it's actually everybody's content on Roblox.
それからですね、ちょっと一つ後悔しているのはですね、私本日ロボロックスの T シャツを着てしまったんですけども、このロボロックスのロゴではなくてですね、ここで見せるべきものはですね、やはりそのデベロッパーやそのクリエイターの方々の何かをこちらに見せていった方が良かったなというふうに後悔しております。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you. So, after getting various inputs from the guests today, at this point of time, I don't think many users have experienced Metaverse yet. But in the future, what kind of challenges we have to resolve for the spread of Metaverse? That is the next theme I want to talk about with you. So, Cluster, Kato-san from Cluster, what do you think about this? Yeah, the definition of metaverse should not be limited to VR. Otherwise, how to make VR more spreadable? That is kind of boring topic. So, I want to enlarge my scope. When you say challenges, so once themes are defined, then people try to make efforts to solve challenges. That has been done so far, and that is going to be done in the future. That is a flow of history. Of course, there are many challenges, but the most important thing is that many talents can try to solve the challenges. So metaverse market technology actually are rooted in games. So gaming industry's technologies is a key. So to me, the challenge is that when you hear of metaverse, that could be the reproduction of the Second Life or MO, or it could be just one category of games. You know, some people may have that kind of critical view, and that's why they do not want to come into metaverse industry. If that happens, that is a great loss for human beings. So across the categories of games, this is really a big wave. I think that's what you want to understand about metaverse. And people in gaming industry, non-gaming industries can't work together to develop something big. I think that is going to be very important for the metaverse. So today, this is like a keynote speech. So we want to set up this kind of opportunities more so that we can boost their awareness more, right? Yes. Thank you. for the global success of Roblox, from that perspective, can you share your view on that,
Sorry, I don't want to sound like a broken record. For those who don't know what a record is, those who were born more recently, I don't want to repeat myself. But the only thing stopping us is your creativity, the people out there creativity. That's it. And also I should say the technology has to catch up to your creativity. And that's what we're working on, providing the tools for people to do that. And then I think it was Katsu-san who was mentioning doing this together, and just for the Japan market in specific, since we're in Japan, Japan's at the top 25 biggest markets for us. Japan's the fastest growing market. Japan has a great history in gaming, right? Obviously, and Japan has so much creativity. I hear Japanese people always say, "Oh, we're not creative." The exact opposite. Japanese people are so creative, and the message is please bring that creativity to Roblox. Download it, try it out. We think would be a good match.
そうですね、ちょっと私まるでちょっと壊れてレコードみたいになってしまっていて、レコードっていうのを知らない人のために言うんですけれども、レコードっていうのはですね、壊れてレコードっていうのはその同じことをリピートするという意味なんですけれども、本当にここでですね、やはりこのメタバース普及のための課題というのはですね、皆さんのクリエイティビティがストップしてしまったら、それは大きな課題になると思うんですね。皆さんがクリエイティビティを発揮してこそこれから進んでいくものであって、でテクノロジー面でも追いついていかないといけないんですね。で我々はそのためにいろんなツールを提供させていただきたいと思ってるんです。で本当に先ほどいろんな方のお話に出てきた、これ本当に一緒にみんなでやるっていうところが大切だと思うんです。でちなみにですね、日本っていうのはですね、弊社にとってはトップ25の大きな市場であって、最も急成長している市場なんですね。で日本っていうのは昔からゲームと馴染みのある国であり、またいろんな人たちがとてもクリエイティブだと思うんです。で皆さん、日本人の皆さんと話をすると、私はそんなクリエイティブじゃないからって言うんですけれども、でも本当に皆さんすごくそういったいろんなアイディアを持っていて、いろんなクリエイティブな力を発揮できると思いますので、できればですね、そういった力をロブロックスで発揮していただけたらなというふうに思っております。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much. So, Fujiwara-san, do you have any comments on this? Well, hearing from those two guests, I learned a lot. So, because they are like a pioneers, that's why they gave us that kind of comment. So, Bandai Namco is still under development. So, trial and errors should be repeated. That is my honest opinion, talking about the real state of Bandai Namco. So, Roblox and Cluster, if I may say, I think they have encountered challenges so far. That is why they are here now. So overcoming challenges is the most important thing for us now. So regarding IP Metaverse, looking at the gaming, it's like an open world game. With that ending, it's a development of that. So as Arisa mentioned, Bandai Namco needs, rather than Bandai Namco completing something best, we want to create something with our customers together. So we want to offer a space that users can actively participate in. So we can fix this kind of concept, but enablers such as technologies should be developed based on trials and errors for further improvement. So we have to have a strong sense of mission to complete it. That is a reminder to myself.
Thank you. So one of the things I've been thinking is a metaverse, is it going to be just one service or platform? Is it going to be closed, or it's going to be more open, connecting various services? I think from the point of view of fans, it's better to have it open. So what's your view on that? Kato-san, what about you? Yeah, it's not one of the genres of the games. It's something beyond that. It's not something that can be completed by one company. It should involve all human beings. And I think metaverse is the next wave after the internet. It's that big, and we should think about that. For example, avatars format, maybe we should have a standard for that. There are a lot of works on that, including VRM in Japan, and we want to see the progress in that, and all the companies should work together. That will make metaverse more interesting. I think, yeah, that's the future that's awaiting, and that will make our world so much more exciting. Well, we are actually running out of time. Let's get into the last topic for today. And I think each company has a different answer to this as well. So the question is, what do you want to achieve with metaverse? Maybe you don't really have a goal, but what is your ideal? Maybe this is an abstract question, but let me start with Ari-san.
Achieve in the metaverse. I think the goal is to get to a place where, and by the way, when different, first of all, previous question, different companies are approaching the metaverse in different ways. From our point of view, you don't need the goggles. Like you don't need the headset. I just want to be clear, because when people hear the metaverse, they think, oh my God, I got to put it. It's basically a 3D immersive space that persistent. You jump in, you go from place to place, and you do all things. And you need some type of hardware now, a keyboard, a phone, something like that. Eventually, you may not need any type of hardware, and the boundaries may seem almost non-noticeable. But what we're trying to achieve, and I'm going to say it the last time, human co-experience. Just a place where people can come together, they can socialize, and I can't underscore how much socialization, just hanging out with other people. You have your persistent who you are, your avatar, who you are, and you go from place to place, you can choose who to go with, and you're having fun, and with optimism and civility, and I will stop there.
そうですね、何を、達成実現したいかっていうところなんですけど、先ほどの質問と、ちょっと似たような答えになってしまうかもしれないんですけれども、今あらゆる、会社がですね、あらゆる取り組みをされていると思うんですが、そうですね、よく皆さんメタバースと聞くとゴーグルとかヘッドセットいるよねって言われるんですけど、それはいらないと思うんです。それは皆様のイメージだと思うんです。で、我々の場合はですね、3D 没入型空間っていうのをですね、作っているんですけれども、その 3D 空間の中に入っていただくと、いろんなところ、いろんな空間をですね、移動ができるんですね。で、それは今現在はですね、キーボードが必要であったり、携帯電話が必要であったりすると思うんですけれども、もしかしたらもう将来的にはそういったものももう使わずに入れる、世界になっているかもしれませんし、いずれにしても境界線がなんかこう見えなくなるのではないかなと思うんです。で、やはり先ほど申し上げた、ヒューマンコーエクスペリエンス、競争体験というのでしょうか、そういった中でですね、いろんな人がですね、その中に入って、メタバースの中に入って、皆さんで話をする、社交ができるっていうところですね。で、自分のアバターを作って、そしてそのアバターとしていろんなところに行って、楽しむっていうところですね。
Really quick, the last thing. By the way, I also put the headset on. I actually, when I'm on other platforms, I'm having a great time with the headset. My point is, that's not the only way. You can just be on your phone, you can go to your console. There's various ways to get on it. So don't get hung up on the headset, but use it if you want.
そうですね、ヘッドセットなんですけど、私自身もですね、ヘッドセットを使って、メタバース入るんですが、特にそれは必要ではないので、携帯電話とかいろんなコンソールからでいいので入って見るということが大切だと思います。
はい、ありがとうございます。では続いて藤原さん、よろしいですか。
藤原さん、over to you.
At
Bandai Namco, our goal, our ideal. Let me talk about that a little bit. So I talked about our metaverse, and we have a lot of IPs to create the metaverse, and I think that's the most thing we want to do for our fans, and we are trying to starting with Gundam, and maybe we can start with Tekken or Tamagotchi. and we can use those IPs in Metaverse as well. And by connecting all of those IPs, and we can create a lot of different IPs Metaverse. And now we want to focus on the Metaverse for Gundam, and what we want to make it successful. And at the end, we want to create various Metaverse for all of our IPs. And by the way, so when can we play the Gundam Metaverse? Well, I will ask the guy in charge, but of course, I confirmed, I check the status every day, and it's hard to say right now. But instead of showing the complete status of that, we want to do it in a phased manner. We want people to try it out, and we want to get feedback from the users and incorporate that feedback into the creation. So it's hard for us to predict when we can complete it, but maybe next year, starting from next year, we want to make it public and have people to start trying it. Kato-san, please. Well, I want to talk about something micro about Metaverse. So I used to spend all day in my room. I was very reclusive. And what I was thinking back then, I was influenced by many works that were actually Metaverse-related works, or including Bella, that's a recent game. And they were basically depicting saving, because the reality, you cannot change it, but you can become the person that you want to become, and you can create an ideal world, and you can live in that ideal world. That's what it is for me. And if that world can be realized, I'll be really happy to see that happen. So that's one thing. And another thing, and again, something grand, the world of Metaverse is not limited by physical rules. So you can have a creative experience that you never had before. Maybe something created by 100 million people, something you can never do in reality, because you have to be against the physical rules. And the creativity beyond our experience can be created, and you can also have economy involved, and the new values will be created. That's really exciting, and that's the ideal that I want to realize. Thank you very much. And we can talk forever, but it's time to end the program for now. A Metaverse, it's going to spread, and there are a lot of possibilities. And I think you have a lot of opinions, and I hope that this keynote speech will serve as an opportunity to have more people know about the Metaverse and experience the Metaverse. I think that should be the starting point. And thank you very much for all of your opinions. And with that, we will conclude the keynote speech for Tokyo Game Show 2022. And after this, we still have the TGS official programs on our webpage and channels. We also broadcast the official programs by game companies and organizations. And as we said in the beginning, we are also having this game show in the venue of Makuhari, so you can come here and to enjoy the Tokyo Game Show 2022 real time. We look forward to your visit. And again, my name is Katsuhiko Hayashi from Kadokawa Game Linkage. Thank you very much, and I hope you will continue to enjoy the show.
Select. Execute migration program. Seed migration complete. Galaxy scanning. Technological activity null. Threat level null. Evaluation result. Replication procedure allowed. Defensive unit assembling complete. Assembly complete. Unknown technological activity detected. Threat level. Assessment in progress. Unknown flying object detected. Scanning. Establishing database channel protocol. Connection error. Comparing local data. Characterization. Classified as mecha. Suspected presence of center brain connection. Identification process started. Error. Process skipped. Threat level 1. Adding to watch list. Warning. Mecha energy level is increasing. Warning. Mecha energy level is increasing. Mecha dangerous activity. Building Dyson sphere. Threat level 5. This mecha is extremely threatening to our hive. Warning. Warning. Threat level assessment. Max. Initiating destruction program. Warning. Warning. Initiating destruction program. Initiating destruction program.
Hey everyone, Dyson Sphere Program producer Zhou Xun here. In the future major update, Rise of the Dark Folk will introduce the brand new combat system, taking Dyson Sphere Program in a completely new direction. The Dark Folk is a hostile force with powerful self-replication capabilities, expanding widely across planetary systems, and ultimately trying to devour the entire universe. Combat is not the only new addition, however. The Dark Folk also brings a new balance system to the game, threat level. Icarus does not initially pose a threat to the Dark Folk, but over time, the Dark Folk will begin to see Icarus as a threat, as a player production activity expands to larger scale construction and power generation. Attacking the hive will significantly increase the threat level. Once they reach a certain threshold, the Dark Folk will begin to attack Icarus. The threat level also influences the difficulty of each battle. Players can change the dynamic difficulty of fighting the Dark Folk by intervening in the threat level. For example, to get some respite from being chased by the enemy's expansion, players can also choose the battle difficulty when they start a new game, as well as enabling peace mode, where the Dark Folk will leave you alone unless you launch an attack. You can also completely disable the battle mode should you so choose, allowing you to focus on build management. Our team is currently tweaking the behavior patterns of Dark Folk. We want enemies to move in interesting ways, something cooler than usual. Soldier models for the Dark Folk are also currently a work in progress, as well as animations, VFX, calibrations, destroy building wrecks, polishing of combat details, and so much more being worked on as we speak. Because of this abundance of new content, the game's performance optimization will be severely tested. But you know, performance has always been our #1 priority. So we needed extra time to develop and polish it to meet the high standard that our players deserve. This has forced us to make a difficult choice to postpone the launch of the update until 2023. We know many of you are looking forward to the launch of the combat system, but we really do believe it's worth the wait, and we hope you can understand this decision. Not to worry though, we'll still continue to bring you other content updates while we are working on the combat system. Dyson Sphere program will still be steadily tweaked and optimized, and we are looking forward to the combat system as much as you are. Finally, we'd like to thank you once more for waiting and supporting Dyson Sphere program.
Oh, so this must be the droid's legendary adventure and great duty. This is so freaking cool! I want to be like Icarus too! Depart and start my own adventure? Let me fly!
Hey kid, quit it already. Didn't you go through a quality check before you left the factory?
Model Cray, Gamera Games now, game quality control droid, Arimagu, for.
What? No freaking way! By Gamera Games' most advanced AI technology, more than 100 billion players' cognitive data is stored in my brain, and I'm born to be the Game Droid! This is freaking awesome!
Where did the quality control go?
All right, boss. What games await me next? Work time.
Boss? All right, kiddo. It looks like you've got this whole work thing figured out. How about we hand these games over to you?
Yes, boss. Unmissable. A collection of story-driven puzzle games?
You'd better take care. These types of games are challenging, which are the bane of our droids.
Never mind, just games. It can't be done without challenging. And next...
Gamera Games Now! Tokyo Game Show 2022 Special!
玩家朋友们，大家好，
我是黑暗世界英语果的制作人王永鹤。黑暗世界英语果是悦耳工作室正在开发的一款基于叙事驱动的心理恐怖游戏。玩家将通过潜脑的方式，在记忆的碎片当中获取真相。疫情对于我们的开发多多少少都有一定的影响，但目前工作室已经回归正轨，正在全力的开发当中。我们在本次的 TGS 上为大家带来新的内容展示，希望大家喜欢，谢谢。
Blue bottles. The main ingredient is SH507, and it's the fuel your body needs to replenish its energy. As soon as you take a drink, your emotions are lifted, and your nerves are once again back in your control, back in your control, back in your control. Peak performance. 96% of consumers, as well as our clinical trial participants, reported that they experienced improved productivity in the workplace.
Daniel, I've served her for half of my life, one after another. No one, even me, but you people can pass through the abyss. I'm stuck here for eternity. My memory...
I see. Number 8490. Your father is a brilliant scientist, and your mother is his assistant. They've made some solid contributions in the company's research program.
However, the arrival of Leviathan Corporation changed everything. There will be no more pain and hunger. And the door to heaven will always be open for those who serve.
Now, please answer my questions. Are you aware that you shall pledge your allegiance to the company, both present and in the future?
Different from those useless people outside. They just want to get the job done. You'll see me again on the other side, in a different way. Good luck, Daniel.
maps with multicultural elements. Emergency operations in diverse scenarios. With ever-changing emergency scenarios, protect the city at your own pace. Rich and complex details. Check out the first responders at work. A real-time simulation game that combines 3 emergency service departments. Police, firefighters, and ambulances. In the city maps of different cultural styles, players solve various emergencies to obtain honor value and improve their reputation, so as to upgrade and unlock different types of vehicles, functions, and functional departments to deal with such dangerous events as emergency rescue, fire investigations, mystery tracking, counter-terrorism, and epidemic prevention and control.
皆さんこんにちは。中国から来ましたはやぶさ付近の producer 伊米です。就于魔眼的游戏，相较于其他类型的游戏而言，非常的缺乏参考资料。而根据我们的想法，我们目前面临的最大挑战是如何赋予 NPC 生命，让他们具有更真实的反馈。同时，我们还面临着大量的专业性动作的制作流程。由于我们希望能让玩家在游戏中获得更好的互动体验，因此解决这些问题对于这款游戏而言極为重要。
ほぼ1年かけて最前線の救援活動に関する資料を集めました。その中で多くの救援資源が無駄になっていることに驚きました。だからこそこのゲームを必ず完成させるという決意が固まりました。
最开始，为了追求真实，我们采用了次世代的美术风格，但是在制作大型灾害事件中，由于现场过于真实惨烈，容易造成玩家在感官上的难以适应。于是我们大胆地尝试了 low poly 的美术风格，最终发现它很好地规避了这个问题，另外也给玩家带来了一种清新自然的感觉，同时也带来了更好的游戏体验，而画面上也显得更加独特。
其实我们也非常感谢长期支持着我们的硬核玩家，他们给予了我们很多帮助的同时，也提出了许多关于细节方面的建议。因此，我们也希望能够结合我们所收到的反馈，将游戏的内容尽可能做到一再细致。正如游戏中的每一辆紧急车辆都有着尽可能还原现实的紧跟的产生频率，甚至是紧跟音效。
It is difficult to meet the producer's needs, especially his series about the game details of restoring the reality. However, after many peaceful
1公里乘1公里100万个节点了，功能再大也可以。
relaxing, and pleasant meetings. Alternatives and constantly upgrading, we get into the early access 1 year ahead of schedule.
To present an alive NPC system, we develop an exclusive intelligent response system. For example, the police department is arrested a bomb mob. The rapidly respond unit deployed in advance will cooperate with the patrol police. Meantime, the police will judge the scenes automatically. When the players are the commanders of police department, they also can receive random coordinated tasks with the fire department.
Besides, we also design other events such as chemical disasters, traffic temporary inspection, murder investigation, people searching, VIP escort, etc.
有这样一群很容易被大家忽视的群体，这群人抱着对生命的敬畏，总是在最危险的時刻挺身而出。他们甚至会以付出生命的代价時刻守護着。そこでこのようなゲームの辻で常に危険と戦えるヒーローのことをもっとしてもらいたいと思ったのです。
Data shows my super processor beats 99.999999999% of the world's users. How cool is that? But it's not enough for dealing with the clues in these games. Your exploration journey is filled with new wonders and discoveries. For example, in World of Darkness, Karma, you become an investigator and infiltrate other people's minds. Gather, investigate, solve puzzles, discover, delve into the endless darkness to uncover the hidden truth and face the giant... whoops, shouldn't say anymore. Spoilers.
Who's it talking to?
I'd love to keep playing, but my inference chip feels like it's overheating. I'd better go water cool it. Oh, that's better. Oh. Wait, what's this? Doki Doki Girl Power?
Warning, CPU overheating.
Must have been a dream. I dreamed that I was a pretty girl who went on all kinds of adventures. It was just like Depersonalization's intricate pixel art, chock full of interactions and dice rolling, character cards and skill attributes. It's even possible to make it to the end of the game without starting a single fight. That's cool. I really want to play them already. What? What happened? Who am I? Where are we?
Hey guys, want to play a hyper-adventure game?
What? Oh yeah, sure. You be player 1 and I'll be player 2.
Sorry, you'll have to be player 4.
What?
Once upon a time, there was a peaceful town. One day, a brave adventurer embarked on a journey. To save the princess, he faced a mighty dragon. Hasn't that story been done to death already? Princesses can save themselves, you know. And a dragon? Really? My apologies. I believe I've been handed the wrong script. This isn't a traditional adventure story. This is a story of... farming? Upgrading equipment? Fighting with monsters?
I guess that's possible.
Aren't you meant to be my enemy in-game? Write your own damn story! I've come to the town of Garland to save the princess. Or not, I'm sure she can manage just fine on her own. Starting my grand adventure while I'll face...
Hey!
What a freaking nightmare. Guess I need to do everything myself around here, huh? Let's start by cleaning the place up. Build a few houses, maybe. Ooh, and some fishing! Or mining. Mining sounds fun. Can't forget about keeping the town safe from all the monsters, of course.
Isn't this the same stuff you complained about before?
Garland, my annoying griffin.
Garland, my story!
My story, not yours.
Only in game can you experience the adventure for yourself. It's never felt so good to be a game droid. And let's not forget about games like Yishan, the cultivation card game, ticking all the boxes for immortality, roguelike, constructive card game. I never thought a simple droid like me would be able to experience the world of immortals like this. I'm heating up. The training is paying off. My CPU is breaking through this mortal realm and ascending into a whole new level. Oh, I feel it. My power is rising. To all the games who beat me before, it is now my turn to shine. I will even beat them 1,000 times over on max difficulty.
This new droid model makes weird noises when it charges. I'm gonna give maintenance a call.
What's that noise?
Means that work's over for the day.
Oh, does that mean I can't play anymore?
Yeah, today's games are done for now. No need to work on them anymore. After all, the production of the game takes a lot of energy and time.
Oh, so that's why. Patience is key. Right. Alright. Just curious, but why are games just so damn fun? I don't want to stop, at all. But as a Gamera Games now game droid, just being here today is enough for me. I'm afraid it's time for me to go off duty. Good night, boss!
Entering Happy Nation maintenance mode. System shutdown in progress.
Nothing stops gaming!
Gamera Games now! It has never stopped. For thousands of years. The war between demons and mortals. Or it was just a massacre. Before the gods abandoned the age. Rise up! Only then will you be saved!
Come forward, Awakener. I can smell the hypocrisy of God in you.
别动了，你弄头发呢。今天我们要跟外婆还有爸爸一起拍全家福，好吗？来，转过来。
好了好了，奶妈你坐这，来你坐中间，对，我们往中间挤一挤啊。来，看前面啊，来，
来
，3、2、1。
妈，我们晚上去你那里吃饭。
外婆，我要吃鸡腿。
喂，你是谁呀？
BenQ Japan Mobius and Zoe New Pro launch event. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Tokyo Game Show 2022. Now we will be presenting the BenQ Japan unofficial exhibitor program. I am Kosuke Hiraiwa, your facilitator today. Also, from BenQ Japan, we have Mr. Shimine, a project manager. Nice to meet you, Shimine-san. I'm Shimine, in charge of products from BenQ Japan. Nice to meet you. So, tell me about your company. What kind of company is BenQ Japan? So our company was launched 20 years ago in Taiwan, and we sell imaging equipment such as LCD monitors and projectors. As for gaming products, we offer Zoe eSports equipment, mobiles for immersive gameplay, and BenQ gaming projectors that enable a powerful gaming experience on a large screen. And the concept of this year's TGS 2022 BenQ Japan booth is your BenQ Gaming Base. The BenQ Gaming Base is designed for users from CRC players, esports players to casual players seeking immersion and fun. BenQ offers a wide range of gaming products to create the ideal gaming environment for users with a variety of needs. And BenQ's wide range of game products are being exhibited today. In addition, this year, a logo was created by combining the icons of the representative products from each brand series that enable users an ideal gaming environment, which shows a robot. The face part is the projector, and the upper torso part is the Zoe brand monitor, and the lower torso and legs are Mobius monitors. This logo is also used on BenQ's original novelty goods that will be distributed at our booth, so please visit our booth. Oh, by the way, look at this logo. It represents alphabet Q, right? Yeah, you see a little bit of cord which represents the alphabet Q. So, well, today I'm pleased to hear from you about some product information of BenQ Japan, and we have already set up a variety of products in our studio. I'm very excited. So, Yoshimine-san, so please start your presentation. Yes.
Alright, we start with the BenQ Japan presentation. And Yoshimine-san is going to present us the products of BenQ Japan. We are very honored to have you here. Thank you very much. Please look at the electronic blackboard. The first one I'm going to introduce is the Zoe brand, which is a gaming brand for professional esports players. The new products from Zoe. BenQ has two gaming brands, Zoe and Mobius. Mobius brands pursue image quality, sound. It is a brand to maximize the possibility to enjoy the worldview of the games, but Zoe focuses on how to win the games, and it's valued by a lot of professional esports players and avid gamers. Zoe's flagship model is XL2546K. It was launched almost 2 years ago, and it's been used at various esports competitions, and it's quite loved by many players. Not only monitors, we also have other gaming accessories, including a mouse and a mouse pad. Well, because of my job, I go to a lot of competitions of esports. I saw Zoe products. So there's a lot of demand from the players, I think. And we have a video comment from an influencer who is a fan of Zoe products. Please watch this. My name is Mioni. Let me introduce myself. I'm a reviewer of gaming devices. I have a YouTube channel and then a website called DPQP. And I review gaming devices in details, and I have tried more than 170 types of gaming mice and more than 70 types of gaming mouse pad, and I created a tier list for that. There were a lot of brands and manufacturers of gaming devices, but Zoe really focuses on enhancing the performance of gaming. and they are a very professional manufacturer. And because I like gaming mice, I collected a lot of mice. And so let me give you an example of gaming mouse. Zoe's gaming mouse has 4 series. ECC, SCC, SC. They're all very sophisticated design. It has a 2 to 3 sizes depending on the size of your hand and how you hold it. You can choose the shape and the size. You can really customize it. So you can find the most suitable one catered to your needs. And it also focuses on user experience, i.e. the lightweight of the body, grip, click, stability of the sensor, and how convenient it is to use a cable. All of those aspects are well considered by the brand. The design of the shape and the variety of sizes and the user experience, Zoe is taking a very uncompromised approach to those. And I've seen a lot of brands, and Zoe is one of the few brands where I see this consistent concept. And that's my overall impression of Zoe. And for Zoe, they're going to upgrade the upgraded version of XL2546K. Congratulations. And I'm currently using the current model XS2546K right after its launch. I really love it. The refresh rate is 240 Hertz, and it has Diac Plus to prevent ghosting and color vibrance where you can adjust the contrast. The functions are really great, and you can make the setting to see the enemy better. And if you're a professional game user, you must try out Zoe's monitor. And the new one, refresh rate, is 360 Hertz, and you can expect higher performance if you have a high-spec computer. And I really look forward to the new product. That's all. Goodbye.
So that
was the comment from Mioni, who has a gaming device review website, DPQP. What do you think, Yoshimine-san? Well, yes, he uses our gaming mouse and the monitor. We are very happy about that. Well, yes, he also talked about the manufacturing and the design of mouse. Now, please introduce your new products. So this one, we are going to newly launch the refresh rate to 360 Hertz supported XL2566K. And so far, our highest spec is 240 Hertz lineup, but XL2566K enables smoother picture and gives you more advantage to win in your battle. And similarly with XL2546K, you can it also has a lot of settings and the functions catered to gaming. So let me explain the functions a little bit. Dynamic accuracy, or Diac, is the first function I want to talk about. So Diac can prevent ghosting in gaming. It's a very unique function to Zoe. In XA2566K, we have installed Diac Plus. And we have a video to help you understand it better. Please watch the video.
So look at this. So on the left-hand side, you see 240 Hz. On the right-hand side, you see 360 Hz. On the right-hand side, with 260 Hz, this monitor gives less residual images, I believe. So, after you have watched this video, what do you think? Yeah, I visited your booth, and actually, I experienced this already. So, 240 to 360, I thought that it wouldn't be sensible. Actually, I noticed that. Yeah, smoothness is so good. Yeah, if you move a mouse, like a flicking, I thought it's like a dot, from one dot to another dot. Then you can make a shoot, but actually it's more like a line, not dots and dots. So you already see some vision. That is my feeling. So yeah, I thought this wouldn't give me some feeling. Actually, I felt it. So I think once you try it, you already know what I mean. You saw some screen transition in a very speed way, but I feel like it's this connection among those scenes. That is what I felt. Yes. Yeah, we have heard that there are many users who use Zoe monitors because of DIAC. Yeah, this is so appealing. New world. 360 is a great number, isn't it? Yeah. It's like a 1.5 times bigger than 240. Yeah. That is a new function, right? Yes. Okay, so XL2566K. Also, I want to give you more information about the function. In addition to DIAC, there's also black equalizer, which makes enemies more visible in the dark, and a color vibrance, which adjusts the saturation of colors, and more. So many functions available for adjusting the settings to suit the scenes. Even within the same game, the settings that are easy to see will vary depending on the scene, such as indoor and outdoor scenes. I hope you will try various settings to find one that helps you for easy play. However, if you are just starting to use a Zoe monitor, or if you are lost in the settings, we recommend XL settings to share. XL settings to share is a function that allows you to share the settings of the target Zoe monitor with others. Zoe users around the world have made their settings available to the public, so you can download their setting files and apply them to your monitor. Many professional players have also made their settings public, so please take a look at them for reference. Wow, you can use professional settings as they are, right? Yes. Like a Zeta Division player, his settings is available. Yeah, he is on top rank 3, and you can try their settings, right? Yes. Yeah, sometimes you don't know what to do about settings, so you don't know what makes you be stronger winner, so this is really handy function, right? Yeah, please take a look at them. Other than the panel, you have other functions, right? Yeah, XL2566K has been designed with attention to detail in addition to the panel setting functions. For example, not only a range of motion, including a height adjustment, tilt swivel, but also a hook for storing headphones and a shield that enhances your focus on the game are included. And adjustment and customization to suit your style of play are possible. Also, the OSD controller, S.Switch, which is a convenient tool to change settings of your monitor, is also included in the package. S.Switch is a controller that makes it easy to control monitor settings, allowing you to easily control the monitor settings without having to use the buttons on the back of the monitor. So please take a look at this. Wow, this is great. Yeah, look at this. Frequently used settings can be assigned to these shortcut keys like 1, 2, 3, and so on. So you can do that kind of assignment. And then you can change the settings with one click. For each game title, for each scene, that is our recommendation. This is good. Usually you find settings, small buttons at the back of the monitor. Sometimes you are not so familiar with how to do so, right? Yeah, this is so easy. Yeah, you can set up to 3 shortcut keys. Yes. For distributor, this is really great function. And this is separately available, right? Yes. Also, not only monitors, right? Yeah, we are pleased to introduce a new mousepad, GSRSE Rouge. GSRSE has been available in the past in multiple colors from the past. And this time, we have decided to release a new red rouge color. This is not only a different color from the previous GSRSC, but also a new version. The size of the surface fabric, weave, and the printing process have been reviewed from scratch. The mousepad is balanced type that has improved both the sliding and stopping performance of the mouse. Even in humid places, it is less susceptible to the effects of moisture, so this product is a must-have for PC gamers. Yeah, if you play an important game, yeah, you want to have more and more mouse pads, right? Yes. So, yeah. So you can compare this against Blue, which is a previous version. Because, individuals have different preferences. Some people prefer to better sliding or stopping performance. So please try this new product. So GSRSC Rouge XL2566K, also XL2466K are exhibited at the BenQ booth. So if you are here, please stop by and take a look to experience the comfort of mousepad. I really want to recommend you to try 360 Hz. Unless you touch it, you could not tell how great it is.
さあ、そして、ゾウ以外にもたくさんの新製品を紹介していただ
Other
きた
than
いと思います
Zoe,
が。
you will also introduce other new products, right? Yes. Next, let me introduce the new products of Mobius, which is another gaming brand of us. Let me talk about the Mobius brand. So Mobius was announced in Tokyo Game Show 2022 years ago. We have products to create more enjoyable and immersive experience in gaming. And I introduced the Zoe brand products, which are specialized for SPS games, but Mobius caters to a wider range of games in terms of its monitors. So the monitors of Mobius, there are three important features. The first one is the good image quality. Not only from the perspective resolution, it adapts high color gamut panels, including IPS and VA, to recreate the world of gaming in a better way. And the Mobius series also has a unique function called HDRI, and this is a combination of a regular HDR function with BenQ's unique function called Brightness Intelligence Plus, which can adjust the brightness of the content in accordance with the environment. So the combination of the two functions are called HDRI. So depending on the environment where you locate the monitor, it can adjust the brightness, and which will give more contrast to the image. And in addition to HDR supported content, even for HDR non-supported content like SDR content, it's supported as HDR emulate, so it can produce a close to HDR image that has strong contrast. Wow, that's very impressive. So you can do emulation. Yes. Even for HDR content, the image will be very clear. Because recently you have triple title for like big AAA title. It has very great color setting. So you want to have a better image for gaming. Well, I think Mobius is the best brand in terms of that. If you compare HDR image with others, you will see the difference. Oh, yes, please try out the monitors. And the second feature of monitor is that it has high sound quality speakers. So even within a limited space in the monitor, in order to pursue better sound, we installed a Trevolo speaker, which is a unique design of BenQ monitors. So if you have a model with 2.1 channel speaker installed, you can also recreate the bass sound very strongly. You can recreate the engine sound for racing games, for example, and you can also have options. You can change the audio mode in accordance with the music genre or games that you are playing. Well, yeah, not many monitors have high quality speakers. Yes, because usually people use this headset. And for myself, I eat and play games at the same time. Maybe that's not a very good habit, but sometimes I just so I really appreciate if a monitor has a speaker. Yes, because a lot of people don't want to use headset anymore, especially in the gaming sector. Yeah, like Elden Ring, you need to play it for a long time. The sound itself is not, but you want to have better sound so that you can play for a long time. And if there is no speaker, then that's not convenient. So if you have a good sound speaker and in a monitor, that's really convenient. Let me move on to the third feature, is that we deliver smooth gameplay. So as a gaming monitor, a refresh rate is very important. In all Mobius series, we support more than 144 Hertz, and the response time is less than 1 millisecond, and it prevents tearing and stuttering. We have a free sync function in all monitors, and even if you're playing, if you do a rapid fire gameplay, Mobius monitor enables smooth picture. Yes, that's an essential function. And the Mobius brand is still a very young brand that's only 2 years old, but BenQ's know-how is utilized in the gaming monitor development for Mobius. And we also have black equalizer and a color vibrance and other functions in Mobius like Zoe. And the monitors we pursue how to win in the games, and you can have better image quality, sound, and the smooth gameplay and experience. You can find all functions that you need in the Mobius gaming brand. And today you will also announce the new products for Mobius, right? Yes. So the first one I'm going to announce is the one in front of me, the large screen EX480UZ. The monitor size is a 48-inch, and it's the largest model in the lineup of Mobius. So you can enjoy breathtaking gameplay. Well, it's really a gaming monitor, right? That's huge, a 48-inch. Yes, but no. It's the biggest one in BenQ. It's like the monitor size of a TV at home. Yes, it's also a good product for people who want a big monitor at home. And the most important feature for this one is that we adopt the organic EL panel, which is the first attempt in BenQ. So the panel part is about 4 millimeter. It's extra thin. Yeah, please look at it from the side. You can see how thin it is. It's super thin. And that's also the feature, the characteristic of EL panel. And I've never seen a monitor, a panel that's this thin. And the strength of organic EL panel is that it can produce more accurate black. And it's also supporting the standard VESA display HDR2 black of 400, so it can create the color really close to real black and a picture that has high contrast. And another feature of organic EL is the fast response time, the GTG 0.1 millisecond, which is a higher spec than other panels. And the image quality is a 4K UHD, so it's also still very clear as a big screen, and you can enjoy very fine pictures. And refresh rate supports 120 Hz, HDMI 2.1, and you can also play console games like a PS5 with this monitor. Well, it's a gaming monitor, but it's a 4K and a UHD. Yeah, like I introduced before, it has all the game settings, and it's a very impressive monitor. Of course, it has the high spec for gaming, and you can also enjoy watching movies like SF movies or Biohazard, because it also can deliver accurate black color. Yes, we hope that the people can enjoy it, especially RPG, like open world type of games. And you might be surprised that for the first time in mobile series, this one also has a USB Type-C port. So you can charge the monitor while you during projection. You can also charge your notebook and watch movie at the same time. And the EX480UZ, another feature is it's a speaker. It has two 5-watt speaker and a 10-watt woofer, and you can enjoy a gaming with 2.1 audio channel. With 2.1 channel audio. So let me play the music for you with the speaker.
Wow. I don't know how much of this has been communicated to online viewers. I checked this already. But it's so powerful. The low sounds, the pressure, so I feel so strong power from the entire screen, right? Yeah. I feel like there's a sound bar at the bottom of this monitor. Yeah, 10-watt subwoofer can capture and output such a low sound. So you could see really strong power from this. At the booth, you have this, right? Exhibited, right? Yes. Yeah, please try to listen to the sound from this too when you visit our booth. Also, so in front of Hiraya-san, we have a smaller EX270M and 270QM. So this is the first product of Mobius products with 240 Hz. EX270M for HD image quality and 240 Hz is supported. And because IP panels is used, so you can enjoy beautiful colors from a wide range of viewing angles. Response time is 1 ms for both MPRT and GTG, and FreeSync payment is supported. So you can enjoy gameplay with smooth images even at higher refresh rates. It has two HDMI 2.0 ports and one display port. Of course, it is also equipped with 2.1 channel treble speakers, so you can experience the embracing sound of an open world RPG while playing. Wow, 240 Hz has been achieved, right? Yeah, from Mobius. And 360 is for another brand. Wow, 240 Hz is so sufficient for gaming. Yeah, you would see a different type of color from Zoe, so you can use either based on your preference. And the usage application could be expanded, right? Not only for FPS, like open world RPG or other gaming can be enhanced by this monitor supporting 240 Hz, I would say. So there's another product that is EX270QM. You see a Q in this model name, and it has a WQHD monitor with a higher image quality than Full HD. The refresh rate is also 240 Hz. You are seeing EX270QM in front of you. Oh, this one? Yes. EX270M has the same appearance, and also it has the same speaker. However, EX270QM has some differences from EX270M other than image quality. First is the wider color gamut. While EX270M supports 8-bit, so like 16 million over colors. I know this is already have a wider range, but in case of EX270M, it supports like a 10-bit. That means 1.707 billion colors are supported. Oh, that's a big jump. Yes. So yeah, it has a so wide color gamut panel. which allows for more subtle depiction. While the response time is 1 ms for both MPRT and GTG, FreeSync Premium Pro is supported. So, this prevents screen tearing, slurring, and other screen clipping. For connectivity, in addition to WQHD 240Hz supporting HDMI 2.1 port, EX270QM only comes with a convenient remote controller. Well, you can adjust the volume control. Also, you can set the monitor, so you don't have to touch the buttons on the back of this monitor using this controller. Oh, that's great. Yes, EX270QM, not only about the image quality, you see so many convenient functions. So this is really almighty. Yeah, if you are doing teleworking, even for your work or even for your gaming, this monitor will be really nice to use. Yeah, that's nice to hear. So yeah, sometimes you can play games while you work. Yeah, you can do both on the same screen monitor. Sometimes you see limited space on the windows because you have to open up so many documents. You have to enter numbers. Right, then in case of Full HD, that may not be sufficient. Then I would say 4K monitor would be recommended. Yeah, I often play digital card game while I work in teleworking. So this is a very important function. This specification covers so many range of requests, right? And this has speaker too, right? Yes. Okay. So after knowing information, we have another video. So I've been buying 50 plus monitors. I am MoneyCam. So for TGS 2020, I'm in the office of BenQ. So gaming brand Mobius is going to release 2 products. I'm here to take a look at them. Mobius is a gaming brand of BenQ, Zoe Mobius. And then Zoe is for EPS, and the Mobius new products are for a broader range of users for multiple gaming monitors. So please let us take a look at the 2 new products. Okay, here it is. See? Overwhelming. Look at this, EX270QM. This is the upper version of EX27100. So the solution is WQHD, but the resolution is 240 Hz. So speedy gaming monitor. The size is 27 inches, the same as before, but the speaker is 2.1 channel treble speaker for better sound quality. But this time, this remote controller is attached. This is so good. Settings, if you want to change them, it's so quick. After you finish your work and if you want to play a game, then you can quickly switch to FPS preset to play the game. So this is so handy function. So who should buy this gaming monitor? If you want to use a monitor, single monitor for your work and the game, and you want to fully enjoy both of them, then this is really extremely recommendable product. And the panel is IPS panel, so FPS game for graphics, respected cyberpunks. So even for such kind of games, this monitor can give you fun. So this is another product, EX480UZ. Look at this, super big, 48-inch, 4K 120 Hz, and the panel is OLED, organic EL panel. But OLED gives me an impression that a dark portion would be difficult to see because of reflection. This may not be good for games, but look at this. Non-glare, so there's no reflection. So this is the Elden Ring, which has many dark scenes. You would not see your face reflected. How wonderful this is. And OLED has a very, very speedy response time. So, like in case of GTG, 0.1 ms. FPS game, or you can play it without any problems. Actually, this is very good for the game. Of course, this size may not be good for FPS. However, you can still enjoy it with a very good comfort. To be honest, if you have it, I don't have TV set anyway, but I don't think you would need TV set. And the game performance is better than TV. If you do not watch, and if you want to have a big LED screen for your gaming, definitely you want to buy this. So look at this monitor from a side. The panel is so thin. This is another specification of OLED. So this is so big, but this is so thin. Of course, this is a high-end Mobius monitor. This controller is equipped. This is almost like a TV, although you cannot watch TV program. And a 2.1 channel 12 speaker is attached, so the audio quality is so good. EX3210 use 32-inch screen. If that is not big enough for you, then, and if you want to have a very super big monitor, EX480UZ. This is what I want to recommend to you. So I have introduced two products from Mobius. Those products are both great. By the way, the review result of these two products will be shared on my YouTube channel. Also, Zoe's have new products for eSports gaming brand. So thank you, San, Zoe, Mobius new products. Congratulations. So I am Moniken. See you. So we got a comment from Moniken-san. So Yoshimine-san, what do you think? Yeah, Moniken-san actually reviewed our older products. So regarding this new product, he reviewed it too. So he's going to share the review results later. Please look forward to that. Yeah, as he said, non-glare, that is very good. Sometimes we see many dark games. And in case of OLED, sometimes you have to move into a cave. And sometimes you're concerned with glare. If there's no glare, that is nice. Yeah, reflection is well controlled. So this is one big specification. Also in the middle, you see, if you take a look at this, you may not feel this, but looking at his monitor, his video, yeah, the size looked so big. Yeah. In fact, there are many applications. That's why sometimes you want to play a game with a certain distance because you have a controller, remote controller. You can change the settings with a distance too. And so many comments gave a very positive reaction to the monitor. Yeah, the remote controller too. Yes. Yeah, remote controllers got so many positive feedbacks. Without remote controller, I may not be able to use this monitor anymore. Many comments said that, yeah, with a distance, you can change settings because many users want to do so. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, because sometimes buttons are at the back or the bottom of the monitor. Sometimes it's difficult to use them. Remote control is so handy and easy. Yes. Yeah, this is nice. So this has a remote controller. Mobius, yeah, both of them have remote controllers. 270QM and 480UZ. Both of them have remote controllers. Okay, that's nice. So please check them at the booth. So yeah, again, you could come over to BenQ booth to experience these products. So this is all about my presentation for BenQ Japan. Thank you very much for listening. Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. Now let us move to another section.
Next,
let me talk about the information about the BenQ Japan booth at the Tokyo Game Show 2022. So BenQ Japan has a booth in TSG 2022. Please introduce that for us. So this is how it looks like. You can see Mobius and Mobius monitors, and there is exhibition counters for them. And today I introduced the new products of Zoe and Mobius, and you can see the gaming products of the two brands, and you can also try those products. And Zoe provides a gaming environment where you can really pursue victory, and both Mobius provides a gaming environment where you can really enjoy the world of a game. And a gaming base is something that we want to deliver. And please, if you come to the venue, please enjoy our products and the gaming environment at our booth. Well, yes, there were a lot of people there. The monitors and the keyboards, and it was a very easy to use environment. And not only monitors, for Zoe, we have all types of mice of our company, and also the new mouse pad. So please try it out. And also in the back, you have another space, right? Yes. Yes, inside the booth, we display not only the products of Mobius and Zoe, and we also have prepared a gaming a space where you can experience breathtaking gaming experience with our gaming projector. So X3000i caters to all needs of gamers. It's a 4K LED gaming projector, and we use LED, and so the heat is minimized, and it also achieved high speed, and it supports a 4K HDR, and at 1080 pixel, the refresh rate is at most 240 Hertz, and the response time is 4 to 16 milliseconds. So it has all the functions you need. And also for the color gamut, the cover rate is 100%, and also has a 3000 ANSI lumen. So even if you are in a bright room, you can also enjoy high luminance with this. It also has a high sound quality, a virtual speaker. In our booth space, you can experience some breathtaking game experience. I also went there and I tried it out by myself. I'm also a gamer, you know, and I also like watching movies. So I use projectors at home. So I'm very particular about projectors. And I was really surprised that 240 Hertz was realized in a projector. Yes, a lot of people were surprised, were impressed. So, you know, we appreciate the functions. But when you watch a movie, you don't really mind the lag. But when you play games, you really feel uncomfortable, especially in a big screen at home when you play with your consoles. You really don't want to have lags. But I tried, I was really I was immersed in gaming. Yeah, so for the players, a lot of people doubt if they can really play games with a projector, but if you try it, it will really change. And a lot of people were surprised. And just look at the refresh rate. So you should definitely try it, and it's the luminance is very high, and game show and the venue it's very bright, but still you can see the scene clearly. So I really liked it. And the 48-inch monitor is huge, but with a projector you can enjoy an even bigger screen. It's about 100 inch. And I think the refresh rate is the highest in the world for organic EO panel, and compared with other projectors at 240 Hertz. That's unbelievable. And then I didn't have any trouble playing games. There's no lag at all. That was a great experience, and I really strongly recommend that product. And there's the space is also very fashionable. It looks like a living room. There's a sofa there, so you can relax and play games. Yeah, I think our audience should definitely try it, and you will learn about the products immediately. And it's the design is very compact and stylish. We also got an award of a good design. Well, I think you're creating a new market. Well, it's our products also work with stylish rooms. Yeah, so I hope you can enjoy all the products. So that was about the booth of BenQ Japan. And so we brought you a lot of information about the products. Yoshimine-san, what do you think about today's program? Actually, I was quite nervous
神々なところもあったんですけど、平井さんにちょっと助けていただいて感謝してま
And
す。
I appreciate you help me through the program. I really like monitors, so I was very excited. But refresh rate really goes up every year. Yes, we really look forward to further evolution of the products, because 3 years ago it was 140 hertz, right? And for gaming 140 hertz, and for monitor 240 and 360, that's really beyond imagination, and making gaming more experience and more comfortable. Maybe you will think that you don't need such high spec, but if you try it out, you will really change your mind. And that was a new experience, because I saw a lot of scenes to the details. That's really a new experience. And this 48-inch monitor, you should also try it and look at it. And this also try the sound and take a look at the products, especially the monitor and the projectors. So if you come to the booth, you can spend, you will have the opportunity to look at them. We have you can also use your time over the weekend. So again, thank you very much, Yoshimura-san, for your presentations. And that was the BenQ Japan Mobius Zoe new products announced program for Tokyo Game Show 2022. And that's all. We say goodbye to you for now. See you again.
皆様こんにちは。
Hello everyone. From now, we're going to stream live the award ceremony for the Japan Game Awards 2022. And Shohei Shibata as the moderator, and also there we can't miss this guy. Hikaru Ijuin is going to team with us. So please support us well. Yes, I am Hikaru Ijuin. Support me well now. I know we've been been waiting for this, and it's a real-time event. And this year's TGS has been held for the first time in 3 years, and you've been long waiting. Yes, and this is the biggest festival across the year, and we really would like to feel the atmosphere, but due to the corona pandemic, we have done great efforts, but we have come back all the way from here. Yes, at the Makuhari Messe, we are holding today's event, and the TGS award ceremony is held in the special studio in the event hall. Last year, we did the stream living from the studio in the Metropolitan Tokyo, and all the awardees just provided the media messages. But today, in the special studio, we have invited some of the members and again, as of this moment when they are awarded, and all the people engaged in the gaming should give them the blessing and also the pleasure, and we would like to see it through live, and we would like to extend our gratitude to everyone and we'd like to congratulate them physically on site. And now we'd like to explain what it is about the annual awards. All games that were released onto the Japanese market between April 1st, 2020 and March 31st, 2022. And it's been 26 years anniversary since its inauguration in 1996. And it's been released in Japan. All the products we are part of this. And after the general voting is completed, the Japan Game Awards Selection Committee will be called to select the winners from 1,387 entries. And Ministry of Economy, Trade, Industry Award, and the Global Award, and followed by Best Sales Award and Game Designers Award, and also Award Excellence. And lastly, Grand Award will be presented. And you just watch which title is winning what.
First, let us start with the Minister of Economy, Trade and Industry Award. The first of Japan Game Awards 2022 is from the Minister of Economy and Trade and Industry Award, who is going to be given from the people who have been contributing to the development of the Japanese game industry. And today we have from Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry, Commerce and Information Policy Bureau, Ms. Watanabe. Ms. Watanabe, please. She will make a greeting comment. Thank you. Today is Japan Game Award 2022, and now we are opening this award in such a fanfare. Starting with the Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry Award, there's Global Award, Best Sales Award, and Games Designers Award and Excellence Award, and the Grand Award. For this event, I congratulate everybody from the bottom of my heart. And the contents, smartphone and the tablets, people are consuming in various devices anywhere, anytime. And so people are changing their devices in order to consume these games. And this can be seen that the demand of the age has been changing, and the environment surrounding us itself is changing too. Within this, the technology advancement and the user's needs should be always understood, and innovating the game too. For instance, the game has been innovating from 2D to 3D, and currently it is now evolving into the virtual reality too. And there's a cooperating play by playing together, which is creating a new type of entertainment. As such, the game industry is always changing, and the creators are the source of development and innovation. For them and for us, it is very important that they are recognized and awarded. Therefore, this award is very significant. Japanese game has been highly praised from overseas too, and there's various characters that has been developing from these gaming. Therefore, the ministry always are focusing on the Japanese started or Japanese emerging content in order to be much more buoyant within the world too. The Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry Award and other awardees who are going to be given the award, these people should be focusing on creating the contents from Japan, and they should also be a leader within this industry too. And with that, I would like to close my comment. Thank you very much. From Ministry of Economy, Trade and Economy, that was Ms. Watanabe. Thank you very much. Now we will now go on and make the announcement. Mr. Ijuin, please. I will now make the announcement. Japan Game Awards 2022, the Minister of Economy Award goes to Mr. Hidetaka Miyazaki. Congratulations. A great round of applause to Mr. Miyazaki, please. And Mr. Miyazaki is here at the site. So without ado, this is the Minister of Economy, Trade and Industries Award. And from Ms. Watanabe, she is going to be providing the awardee, the certificate. Mr. Miyazaki, for this Japan Game Award 2022, you have been contributing greatly to the Japanese game industry. And with your great contributions, we would like to show great respect. This is September 15th. Minister of Economy, Trade and Industry, Minister Nishimura Yasutoshi. Congratulations, congratulations, Mr. Miyazaki. Thank you very much from the ministry, Ms. Watanabe. Now we have a video of Mr. Miyazaki. Everybody please enjoy. Congratulations, Mr. Miyazaki. So let's hear a word from you. I can't believe this. I'm not quite sure if I can really be receiving such a grand award. But anyhow, I'm very happy, and my work has been just shown, and all the games that I have been creating, I was not able to create this by myself alone. So once again, I refer back to my colleagues, my teammates who have been working together with me in order to make these games come true. And I also would like to thank my families too, who are always supporting me, understanding me. So this is a good opportunity for me to be very appreciative and showing my gratitude. Therefore, I would like to take this opportunity to say thank you to everybody who is around me, and me as a game producer and a game maker. I think I'm very fortunate. I think I'm very lucky that I was able to receive such a grand award. And especially, the biggest great luck for me was that all the people enjoying my game, it's such a luck that they are enjoying my game. I mean, I am very happy that I am able to contribute to their joy and happiness of playing games. And within this industry, I've been working, and people have been receiving my work well, meaning that I am supported by many people. So once again, to the users, I would like to just say my great thank you to them for their daily support. We have been sharing your VTR in a very short span. Armored Quad series, for instance, and these are robot battle games, and 3D has been advancing, and now I think it is making your work difficult, like dark fantasy, and it also has some element of Japanese element. And for our generations, we thought that CGs could be very different or difficult, but now you're making way, you're making a breakthrough. So what makes this happen with you? Demon's Fall and the Dark Fantasy too. I was always thinking, and people surrounding me were saying that Dark Fantasy created by Japanese were not so good, but I was not mindful about that. I wanted to create something that interests myself too. So that was my stance, and maybe that has been accepted by many users. But that was all something that I was not able to decide on my own. So once again, I think that all relates to my great luck. I think it's a very high difficulties, or else sometimes there are some titles that is so aesthetic, so beautiful. Maybe you might think that people may not understand your worldview, but I think you were supported. So one word for your users, please. So you just mentioned about the difficulties of my title, so maybe I should say sorry, but I will not say sorry. And as I've just mentioned and shared with you, all the users who've been enjoying my title, I know it's a niche title that I'm creating, but they're playing with me and playing with my titles. They're mingling within the communities that we have been creating, and I'm so grateful. There are some places that I need to work more, and I am aware of that. But please keep up with me. That is my deep feeling. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Miyazaki, and congratulations again. Congratulations. We will now move on to the announcement, the Global Award. The Global Award will be presented to a Japanese film title and international title that were presented in overseas markets between January and December 2021 and received high acclaim. Now I am pleased to announce the Global Award for the Japanese Work category, but it is going to be announced from Ijuin-san. The winner of the Japan Game Awards 2022 Global Award Japanese Work category is Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl by Pokemon Company. We are pleased to have with us Mr. Junichi Masuda, Director of Pokemon Inc., and Mr. Yuichi Ueda, Director of Dolphin Inc., who was in charge of the development of the game. Now, please tell us how you are feeling right now. Thank you very much for this grand award. So it's an honor that I'm being able to be here. In 2006, Diamond Pearl has been starting and selling start 2006, and this is a remake. And along with Iruka Company and his staffs and the Nagoya staffs are all working in conjunction, working online. So because it was a COVID-19 environment and we've been through the development, and everybody has been keeping love with Pokemon. So even if I don't explain anything about Pokemon, everybody loves Pokemon, as he is also wearing Pokemon today too. And because of that, we were able to create such a great title again. And thank you very much for everybody's support. Ueda-san, any word from your side? So it's almost like a miracle that I am awarded such a grand award, and I will be so humbled. Thank you very much for the award. The award being awarded is that people all around the world has been enjoying this title, and that has been contributing to us being awarded. Therefore, first and foremost, I must thank the users. Thank you. And as Masuda-san mentioned, within the game development, many people have been working together with us for the development, which made this title true. So for the developers and the cooperator, people who have been cooperating with us, thank you so much too. So Ueda-san, you're creating something that you love, but how do you feel about that? Well, actually, I've been seeing Masuda-san as one user. Yes, so I used to be a fan of him. So we never believed that we're going to be working together. We started off as being a fan of each other. And within the industry, I've been working in 30 years and starting with the Famicom. But I was very shocked at first about Pocket Monster, and I was feeling that I should work for Pocket Monster someday, and now I have been aged, but then now I came to be able to be engaged within the development. So happy. Masuda-san, this is the latest title, and this is a remake, and maybe sometimes you get some area that you need to change or want to change, but sometimes people might ask you something not to change. So how do you handle those? Those are all the headaches. But this time, the Diamond Pearl, it used to be a series that was based on a myth. And it has a deep worldview among the Pokemon series. And this is a title which has been challenging anew. Therefore, we did not think about changing the story itself. The characters were there already, and the characters were running around to have a great adventure. So I wanted to keep up with that. So the users who've been playing around with these titles thought probably that this is something that they used to know. And for the new users were also engaged within the title that it is something new too. So this is almost a common word within the world, and you've been given the global award. Congratulations.
Now, moving on to the next one, the Global Award, the Overseas Titles section. Now, Yuri-san, could you please introduce the awardee? Now, let me announce that the Japan Game Awards 2022 Global Award Overseas Titles section goes to the Call of Duty Vanguard, Activision, Sledgehammer Games, and Treyarch.
世界は戦火に包まれた。その火を消すにはより強い炎で焼き尽くすしかない。
We have invited
the Mr. Makino, the representative for the Activision Blizzard Japan. Now, can you share your comments? And thank you very much indeed. We are very much honored to be awarded such a great award. And I wanted to invite my developers, but on behalf of the Activision and also the Switchhammer Treyarch, on behalf of those three titles, I just like to extend my gratitude to all the reviewers and the players. Both in overseas and in Japan, they are highly evaluated. It seems very easy, but it is not. And what do you feel? Starting from the 2013, we have started introducing the Call of Duty, and it's been highly evaluated in Japan, not only in Japan, but in overseas, it's been enjoyed. So that it is a kind of product and title whose interest is understood, and all the overseas and different culture people can share the same value, sense of value. And yes, you're right. This is a kind of campaign mode, and the multiplayers can be enjoying through one game, and then everybody is enjoying the game at the same time and on the same platforms. So could you please continue to bridge across the world? Thank you very much indeed for your award. Now moving on to the next section, Japan Game Awards 2022 Best Sales Award is going to be commended, and the Best Sales Award is going to be commended to the biggest sales title during the period. Okay, then Adrian-san, can you announce 2022 Japan Game Award Best Sales Award goes to the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, the company limited Pokemon. Now on the podium, we've got the director, Mr. Masuda from Pokemon, and also the director in charge of the development from company Limited Iluka. Mr. Ueda is again on the podium. Now we'd like to get the comments that are exciting. Now the Best Sales Award is given to you. This is the second trophy you won. Yes, the Best Sales Award is all thanks to all the players who have enjoyed our game, and thank you very much indeed for playing our games. And as we said, the development has been done by Iluka, our partner in all the development staff members. Congratulations. We have done the direction. Actually, in pair with him, and we really had fun to develop this. And on top of that, everybody and quite a lot of people enjoyed playing, and I feel very exhilarated. Okay, so a lot of kids and users and adults are using the Pokemon as a common words. And how do you think about it? Yeah, actually this time, I know those who played shared some comments, and I know their fathers and mothers are playing, and then their kids are playing again in the younger generation, and it's been inherited. The title is been inherited. So from the kids to adults, all the people, quite a lot of people enjoy playing Pokemon, and that's what I felt to my skin. And maybe second, third, fourth generation, up to 100 years, it's going to continue. And Pocket Monster, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl has sold the 14.79 million sales in Japan. That is the biggest sales. And since the 19th of November in 2021, the cumulative sales at 14.79 million sales. And once again, let us congratulate you, and with a big hand.
So the first half of this awardee, this is the last leg of the first half, and now we're going to be making the announcement of the Game Designers Grand Prize. And the Game Designers Grand Prize will be awarded by 8 of Japan's top creators to the most creative works based on points such as originality and novelty. For more details about this award and the presentation of this year's award-winning works, we would like to thank and ask Mr. Sakurai, who served as the judge of this award. This is Sakurai from Sola, and we are starting the Game Designers Award 2022. What is this award? So we are asking directors who have created unique games in Japan to vote by holding 10 points each. The theme is originality, and in the Japan Game Awards, which tend to be a popularity contest, this award has a different value. This time, the votes were split, but of course, there were works that received relatively high scores. Other than that, it included a work called 7 Days to End Is You. It's a game similar to Lost in Translation type. So there's a protagonist losing word or lost the meaning of words, tries to regain memory by understanding meaning of words. So there were only 2 works that received more than 10 points, and the third place was 2D Girl Overdose. That's the title's name, and it is about nurturing a YouTuber by a young girl named Tin-chan. 7 Days to End With You and 2D Girl Overdose both have one more thing in common besides their long names. That is that they both have a girly partner. But don't worry, the grand prize winner will be a rugged old man who will be your partner. So we will keep on announcing the grand prize, and to give you a hint before that, it's like a metafiction. There's numerous animals, and it will be a 2D but also 3D, so make a guess. Can you guess? So now I will make the announcement. The winner of the Game Designers Award 2022 is Inscription by Daniel Mullins Games.
inscription.
When this won the grand prize, I didn't know what to do. Because to be honest, I didn't want to give away the story. And I'm going to be demonstrating you how I'm going to be playing Inscription. But maybe you can just cut off from here and go to the shop to buy this game. But no, still stay with me to follow me to just understand how it starts. Yes, let's begin. So this one doesn't allow you to choose a renewal game. You can only choose continue. And it has a meaning to that. So first of all, the game describes itself. And you see some cards. And the scroll cards and otherwise, they're very categorized, and it has the number of bloods that you must have to pay for. That was a squirrel, and this was a possum. And by sacrificing the squirrel, then you can buy a card. So don't mind anyway, it's just a card. And when you want to get the wolf, you need 2 sacrifices of a life. So you ring the bell, and then the opossum has a attacking power of number 1. Therefore, it will be exchanged to a card, and then it's going to be adding you a point, meaning that if you have a difference of 5 points, then you're able to win. This is a coyote card. Coyote has an attacking power of 2, and this is durability. And using the attack power 2, you attack and take 2 cards, and then it makes 3 to 1. Of course, if your physical strength gets 0, then you're going to fail. Squirrel and other animals, it could be drawn, and I will draw the squirrels, but anyhow have the squirrel out, and then now I'm going to be sacrificing 2 lives. I think the card spoke, don't you think that? And now this is a wolf. A wolf has an attacking power of 3 and 2 durability, and then we change cards. Squirrels comes out taking 2 lives in squirrels, but we don't need such a attacking power. But if you're over, then the overage goes into the vessel. So this is how the game is played. And basically, you're playing the game like a table game. And you may get cards along the way, and you just select which one. The sign is very important, and if you see the sign, you can see the contents anytime. And the key is that if you see a sign like this, you will not lose a life. And I will take the snake card. And you can actually stand up from the board, and within the room, there's a lot of interesting things. And of course, it has some meanings, the objects. So it adds up to the atmosphere. And the donkey is the key, it says. Donkey. You see the donkey? Keep on playing, and then you get the wolf and the opossum. And then donkey dies, and donkey dies, giving you some cards. And you see a very treasurable card like cats. And there's no place to place any more cards, therefore you cannot exchange cards anew. Then the second round starts. And it's a terrible thing happening here. If you see the golds, you can't place any cards. So once again, we get the squirrel, and then 3 lives will be coming to you, and then that is going to be costing the grizzly. The grizzly needs 3 bloods. However, the cat keeps on surviving, even though they are attacked. The grizzly's attack power is 4, but I can win over him immediately. So as a result, I won the game. So I'd like you to see how it looks like when you're on game over. The light of life goes out, and what happens? You see a yucky hand coming out, and then you're taken over to someplace as a room. I'm not totally dead, but the game wants something to remember me, meaning that I'm probably dead. And you can make a card for yourself, and the card can be rewritten anytime. So it requires your name. I just wrote SHI for my name, and then it says, "Are you prepared?" And you don't really have to make a smile, says the game. Okay. And then now the second round starts. The second round has various elements, therefore you're going to be slightly advantageous. And this opossum has a bone, 2 bones, meaning that when something dies, then you can add up some bones to you. So squirrel, 2 squirrels, and to call the wolves, we'll be sacrificing 2 squirrels, and you get a medal. And then, because you have 2 medals, I will be using these 2 cards, and then a possum will be coming out. So that was Inscription, and I was able to enjoy Inscription. And for most of the people who have played this to completion have mentioned that they want you to enjoy it without spoilers and without knowing anything about it. And I myself thought so too. I just saw this game at the shop without pre-knowledges, and it was so good for me. And after this, there's going to be various things happening. And so the metafiction fun, I hope you enjoy the game in totality. So this was the Game Designers Award. Thank you, Sakurai-san. So Inscription has been winning this award. What do you think about this? So I've been able to enjoy this game too. The good thing about this game being selected is that usually a game you get bored sometimes, and for this one I was able to go through because of the support of my friend. But having the support that this title has been winning the Games Award, Game Designers Division, I think this game is going to be spread to many more people. And Sakurai-san's explanation about this Inscription was very good too. So what kind of a creator is Daniel Martins? And we have a video from him. I would like you to enjoy that.
My name is Daniel, and I'm the creator of Inscription. Just wanted to say thank you so much for the award. It really means a lot to be recognized by my peers in the game industry in Japan. I wanted to give an extra special thanks to Kakahashi Games for the excellent Japanese localization and for bringing the game to Japan. And yeah, thank you so much for the award. It means a lot. Have a great one.
So the Games Designer Award for this year was Inscription and Daniel Martins. And thank you very much for Sakurai-san too. Thank you.
Now, the award for excellence that is presented to the excellent product that can represent the year. And 10 titles are selected, and we are going to grant the Grand Award. And the Excellent Award is going to be presented in sequence of its release date. Now, Eugene-san, please. Now, 10 titles and also the Grand Awardees Sky would be expected by you, and now let me announce. The Japan Game Award 2022, the very first award for excellence goes to the Biohazard Village, the Capcom.
外の腰抜け連中もとっくにぶっ殺されてる。明日には俺たちも見えてらしいな。やめて離して。クリス、なんでお前が。どうして。イーサン・ウィンターズ。イーサン・ウィンターズ。哀れなイーサン。イーサン・ウィンターズ。ようこそ。
Now we have invited the Mr. Kawata, the producer from Capcom. Now, can you share your exhilarating comments? Yeah, thank you very much indeed. And I'm very much proud and honored to be able to receive this kind of award. And this particular title, Biohazard Village, is the sequel of Biohazard 7, the Biohazard series. Has been developed over many years, and among all the series and franchise, you can see the protagonist is showing up in two sequels, and in that sense, we have been very much enthusiastic about developing this. And this particular title has won the Japan Game Award, and that's highly appreciated here in Japan, and that's very much we feel proud of and happy about. And thank you very much indeed for granting this award to us. Thank you very much indeed. A lot of games are released, and only 10 can get this excellence award. And now, what does it mean to you to get this award? Well, again, Biohazard title itself is never ever following the trend of the gaming here in Japan, and we are proud of it actually. Therefore, that we are developing something unique in its development, and especially in the Biohazard 7, we have pursued the horror feature. But this time in this village title, and we wanted as many players as possible to have fun playing in it. That is the reason why we were able to get this award. So that is very important because when Biohazard was first introduced, no one knew about this kind of game. And later on, that this kind of game has been introduced, and many other titles came in, but you didn't stick yourself to it. But you really can continue to develop the original and unique and novel Biohazard. It must be really a challenging development. Yes, it was challenging. We have made a lot of challenges in our development stages, and such as the Biohazard 4 and Biohazard 7. Like this time, we have pursued a different game style, and especially in this Biohazard Village, which has granted this award, and we have stepped into the new stage. Okay, please get us excited and exhilarated. Yes, and that's what we are going to do with this title. Thank you very much indeed. Congratulations for your award. Now, Ijuin-san, and then could you please go ahead to the next award? Okay, the next award for excellence goes to Japan Game Award 2022. The second excellent award goes to the Sky, Children of the Light. That game company. Congratulations. That game company CEO, Jennifer Chen, has sent us the video message from him.
Hi, this is Jennifer Chen from that game company. Thank you for electing Sky, Children of the Light for this prestigious award. We're tremendously excited and humbled by this honor. We believe this wonderful recognition also belongs to our passionate players. To us, Sky is a global family. Since the public beta, players and developers have been working together to grow the community and improve the overall gaming experience. We couldn't win this award without our players' generous support, their candid feedback, and most importantly, their patience and forgiveness when we make mistakes. And thank you to our fans for voting Sky. Thank you for playing our game, and thank you for being a member of our community to share your love. Thank you.
The second excellent award is won by the Sky. The Children of the Light, that game company, and the Geneva Chen has sent us the video message, and we have invited also the Mr. Mizutani, who has taken the lead over the lead audio design and brand lead. Mizutani-san, could you please just share your comments? Yes. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much for all the people who voted this title, and thank you very much indeed. And then you can see this is Sky, the Children of the Light, has been introduced with Nintendo Switch, and we got the award here today. And this can be played upon all sorts of platforms. And back in 2019, iOS version has been released back in 2019, and it's been 3 years since we launched this title, and then we have granted this such a wonderful award, and among all the brilliant products and titles, and I'm very pleased, but at the same time I'm feeling very nervous. But you say that based on the smartphone platform, it's been evaluated highly, and now you move on to Switch. So how did you feel about it as a developer? Well, actually, this particular game is actually played across the border, across the different languages, and all the people can accept this, and all the people can share their motivation and their feelings. These are the intent behind the development. So when we launch onto the new platform, we really wanted to promote the friendship and the engagement of all kinds of people, and that was really happy for us. So this is such a beautiful game in terms of the sound and also the visuals. Yes, and they were highly valued. That is the reason why we got this award. And in the very beginning of this session, you mentioned that the voting and poll has got quite a lot of things to do, and actually 7 years old up to 80 years old, they have voted in this poll, and since this is a game that connects everybody, and we believe that we are able to materialize what we are aiming for. So I think not only for the developers, but for all the supporters, for the players, you won this award. So you were engaged and connected with all the people. Thank you very much, Mr. Mizutani. Thank you very much. Ijun-san, now moving to the next excellent awardee. Yes, next product in the title. The Japan Game Award 2022, the third Excellence Award goes to The Tales of Arise, Bandai Namco Entertainment. Now we have invited Mr. Tomeza from the Bandai Namco Entertainment, who is a producer, and also we have invited Mr. Kagawa from the Bandai Namco Studio, director. Now we'd like to listen to your comments of exhilaration. Well, thank you very much indeed for granting us such an honorable award. And Tales of Arise has just commemorated the 25th anniversary. And as of that critical moment, we have developed a new series. And as a series of Tales of Arise, as a JRPG, and there are quite a lot of fans have loved this. And for the future, we wanted to evolve it further, and we'd like to continue the development so that we can enjoy and have all the supporters and players fun. And we have done it seriously to develop this title. So including all the voting, we have been highly evaluated and appreciated, and that is really a great sign to us. And then on the 1st of September last year, we released this title, and it's been a first anniversary. So, and in the past 5 years, we have developed this together with Kagawa-san, and thank you very much. And can you share your comments as well from the studio? Yes, thank you very much indeed for selecting us for this award. This particular title is a challenge, something new and novel, and it was very hard to develop. So we feel very much anxious before its launch and release. But after launch, we have received a lot of comments, and they are appreciating the combat scenes and also the beautiful graphics were very much appreciated by the users and players. And however, development itself was quite a deal. So I really would like to convey our feeling to my studio members who supported us. In the past 5 years, you have engaged in development. What kind of days have you spent? I shouldn't share this comment. It was really hard and painful because I've been engaged in the Tales of Arise development, and then I have worked out of my butts, to be honest. Yeah, sorry to have you worked that much. So you are the ones. And I think probably that you needed the courage to wait for 5 years. Yes, it's fast. And then we had to spend 5 years. And it was the anxiety shared among the development staff. And also the players were very much wanted to have this new title. But we really couldn't find the solution until we complete the development. But for the first time, we were able to release it at the same time globally. So that was a very important milestone for the Tale of Arise. And that's the reason why probably we're appreciated by the players, and that is going to give us the future. I'm not sure it's going to take another 5 years to release the new title, but it's going to be very important to be enthusiastic about it. And so probably this is going to be a driver for this new brand and franchise for the future development. And then all the years have been rewarded with the Tales of Arise award. And with a big hand, let's celebrate and congratulations to you.
Now, Ijuin-san, please make your announcement. I will keep on. The announcement. Japan Game Awards 2022 Award for Excellence. Fourth work, Lost Judgment, Sega Corporation.
リーガルサスペンス巨編最新作。自分のやってることは正しい。だからそこに出る多少の犠牲には目をつぶるしかない。人を殺して罪を逃れた奴らのツケをなんで彼女が払わなきゃならねえんだ。ロストジャッジメント、裁かれざる記憶。
We have with us Mr. Yutaka Ito, Director of Sega Corporation. Now please tell us your feeling. So thank you very much for being awarded such an honorable award. This title, just right after development, we were entering the COVID ages. Therefore, we were not able to come to the corporation to work for development, and many projects have been winded down to a start. Therefore, we had a lot of difficulties by developing, but then as a creator, we have been having high pride. We wanted to keep on satisfying people, the consumers, with this title, with a strong emotion. But we were able to wade through, and I think that has been leading to this award. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you and congratulations. And today, a female makeup person is here, and this makeup person has been not having any interest in playing games, but then she has been encouraged by her lover that her lover has been playing this title and they were having fun together after that. So you've been encouraging many people, right? And yes, I feel very happy with that. And many people, although they have not been enjoying games before, during the COVID years and the ages, many people were giving back some feedback that they have been enjoying our games under such difficulties. But Takuya Kimura has been making appearance within your game, so I thought that already has been a guarantee that your title is going to be successful. But sometimes the game fan could be undermining Takuya Kimura, but then you've been going through such a issue. So you've been successful about that. Yes, we're always trying to create something more interesting, but we have been putting in all our effort in order to make success for the title. So the trophy for the excellent award. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Ijuin-san, please make your next announcement. The next announcement. Award for Excellence for Japan Game Awards 2022. The fifth work for the award is Final Fantasy XIV and Walker, Square Enix Company. Congratulations. The producer and director of Square Enix Company, Mr. Naoki Yoshida, has been sending us a video message. Please enjoy. Hello, everyone. I am Yoshida, producer and director of Final Fantasy XIV and Walker. I'm very happy to hear that Final Fantasy XIV and Walker Finale has received such a wonderful award. This has been 9 full years since Final Fantasy XIV was reborn in 2013. Now it is entering its 10th year. The finale of the Endwalker was the end of the first saga of the story, Zodiac, or Zodiark on the planet Hydarin, that continued from the old finale and was greatly supported by people around the world. We will continue on, and already another adventure has begun. We will continue to take on new challenges for the next 10 years. I'd be happy if you would continue to support us. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the award. Congratulations once again. So he was talking about the future 10 years, so now we expect so much out of this. And we've already introducing 5 titles already. And all the titles, the graphics, direction are all totally different. The development and the evolvement is all different, making the latest new series, and every series has a higher numbering, and every time they're having a strong pressure, and everybody has high expect on the new titles, and the directors and the developers are fighting off the pressure, and then they are awarded. So it's such a great thing. So our first half has been already announced, and we're going into the second half.
In the Final Fantasy XIV, the Endwalker has won this Excellence Award, and then a trophy is going to be delivered to him later. Okay, congratulations. Now I'd like to move on to the remaining 5 awardees. Iju-san, please. All the people who are in the audience over there seeing living, is that what you were expecting? Now looking for the next title. The Japan Game Awards 2022, the number 6 award for excellence. That goes to Pokemon Legend Arceus, the company limited Pokemon. Congratulations. The Game Freak is the developer of this game, and the director, Mr. Iwao, has sent us the comments. And let me read it out aloud. Thank you very much indeed for granting us this excellent award for our Pokemon Legends Arceus, and thank you very much indeed for your voting, all the voters, and you have played and scurry around the Pokemon, and on behalf of the developing staffs, I'd like to extend my gratitude to both inside and outside of the company. And the Pokemon series has been innovated in order to develop a completely new play. That was the purpose, and the very background behind it is that in the past, the older players who have never been interested in Pokemon wanted to be played by those. So new players should be able to enjoy with the new experiences with Pokemon. So new reborn Pokemon, and it has actually enriched the funness, and it's going to be deepened in this game design and also the experiences and expressions. That's what we have done. During the development, we needed to strike a balance of these features, and then we struggled quite a lot. But thanks to the staff members, the tenacious efforts, we were able to make it happen. All the staff members and development members, thank you very much indeed for your efforts. And on top of that, and all the players across the world, thank you very much for accepting and played hard. Thank you very much. We'd like to extend our gratitude to all the players across the world. This week, Game Freak is going to release the latest Pocket Monster Scarlet Violet, and it's going to be the true evolution. But for the first time, you have played the Pokemon series with its Arceus, and you'll be able to enjoy the next Scarlet, and so please watch out. Now, and I would like to renew our gratitude for granting us the excellent award. Thank you very much indeed. The Game Freak Representative Director, Mr. Iwao, Pokemon Legends Arceus. So there was the message from Iwao, and he read it out. I understood his intent in his comments, and he said that this title was accepted and enjoyed by all the players, and they have tried something completely new. And you can see the Pokemon has been enjoyed for a long time, and they have made still the new challenge, and they were wondering if this new approach could be accepted, and that was a great struggle for them, and he could express that in his comments. Of course, we're going to deliver this trophy to you. Thank you very much indeed. Congratulations. Now, move on to the next announcement. Mr. Adrian, please. We've got the few more trophies remaining, and let me just announce the next title. That goes to the Japan Game Award 2022. The number 7 goes to the Horizon the Forbidden West, the Sony Interactive Entertainment. Congratulations. The GREE is the developer, and we have invited the game director. He has sent us the video message, the Matthias Dion.
Thank you so much, Japan Game Awards, for giving Horizon Forbidden West the Award of Excellence. We are beyond honored and thrilled. And we want to give a big shout out to our fans in Japan who have loved Aloy's journey since Horizon Zero Dawn, and who have been so incredibly supportive and excited when we launched Horizon Forbidden West this past year. From all of us here at Guerrilla, thank you.
It was such a solemn worldview, yes. And I think this is one of the games I've been so keen to clear. And I'm not good at action RPG, but it seems like as if these are my limbs, and I was able to play it that hard. And I really can't believe I could maneuver such a complicated plays. And it was as if my limbs, and I was able to play that hard, and was made to do so. And then I think the story was also very much interesting, and that grabbed my heart. And thank you very much indeed. And we're going to send you the trophy as well later. Congratulations. And Ijoi-san, now the next title goes to. Yes, then we have got the 3 more excellent award trophies and also the grand award. And the next goes to the excellent award, the number 8 for the Japan Game Award 2022. That goes to Elden Ring, the From Software. Now, we have invited the Mr. Miyazaki, the director from Software. Once again, just let us know your thoughts of exhilaration. Thank you very much indeed for selecting us through voting. As to Elden Ring, this is what we have accumulated through the Dark series, and we have featured the adventures and exploration. They're very important, and we have challenged the bigger scale, and we have very much rewarded with this award, and I feel a bit relieved. And your successor has never come back from the Elden Ring worldview. Oh, that's highly appreciated as a developer. But as a senior guys, and then it's very hard, but then that much attraction is there. Yes, you're right. And as I said, and as From Software, this is the largest scale we have developed, and we have spent the longest time, and we have had quite a lot of struggles in developing it. And but all the members who joined the development force, and also the promotion marketing guys to support the Elden Ring in the team, and I pay deepest respect to them. So in that sense, this award should be shared all the people who were involved in the development, and I think the players who can never come back from the Elden Ring is the biggest appreciation of words. And I really don't have time to look at this, but I'm seeing the chats coming along through the stream living. And when I said that called out the Elden Ring, and I see all the chats shouting out that yes, this is the deserving. Yes, thank you very much. Those are the comments I really would like to hear. Yeah, these are the comments we would like to share in the future as well. Yeah, and then I am the guy to be actually grown up with and then brought up by you, your warm words. I think you've got a lot of fun and you've got a lot of pressure at the same time. You're right, but apart from the other titles, which I really do not know about, but for this particular title, and then I think probably in terms of the expectation and also the forecast, we thought it might be very hard for us to win, but that it was good and worthwhile challenges. So with that, it was a big hand, and upon the chat, just enjoy the congratulations, and then congratulations.
Now, Mr. Ijui, the next announcement plan, please. So this is the 10th announcement, and I think everybody is making their expectations, and there's still 3 awards, and maybe the listeners, the audience may be concerned. What is coming up? So my announcement. Japan Game Awards 2022. Award for Excellence. 9th title. Ghostwire Tokyo. Bethesda Software Works.
私にはまだ仕事が残っている。大切な仕事だ。世界が必要としているんだ。変化を。 たな始まりの時だ。
さあ、こちらには開発元の単語ゲームワーク
The developer from Tango Gameworks and its director Masato Kimura, and from Tango Gameworks, Kenji Kimura, director of Tango Gameworks, are here with us. Now, please tell us how you feel. So first of all, thank you so much for such an honorable award. I'm so happy with this. For those who have been working with me, especially Mr. Kimura Kenji, who has been supporting me for so long, and for the team too, thank you very much and congratulations. The team was so great working together, and upon that, those people, meaning the users who have been enjoying this game, thank you so much for your daily support. That's my first message. Thank you. So once again, thank you very much. This is such an honorable thing, and Ghostwire is a non-daily experience within the daily world. So the Tokyo is going to be the stage where it is isolated and you don't see any people walking around in Tango Gameworks and the Ghostwire team. We want to create a game that remains in your heart forever. And with that, I am very happy to be receiving such a great award with the trophy too. Thank you again for your daily support, and I am very appreciative for your support. And so we're going to be having an update for the picture taking. So I would like you to enjoy our new feature too. Thank you very much for today. Congratulations, and now the remaining trophies are getting scars. There's going to be a lot of series title coming up, and you're always fighting against such series title. And I would like to hear how you feel about this. We're looking for a new experience, and we have been doing a lot of testings. And with that, we get such an award, and I'm so happy with this result. There's a game that has a various different graphic, but you're creating your title with making some similarity to Tokyo. So what is the difficulties here? Tokyo is already existing city, therefore we're not making city Tokyo as it is, but we walk around city Tokyo and then we feel the Tokyo and to try to reproduce the Tokyo that we felt. And I think we have achieved something to a certain level. When we're talking with the directors, we wanted to rediscover, such as Tokyo again. Tokyo is a city that we've been nurtured and growing up, and we try to rediscover Tokyo again to find its goodness, and we want to put that goodness within that title again too. So that's a new feature that we have been creating. The promotion that you have shared with us, the PV was so new too. So taking this opportunity, we want the next hit from you too. So congratulations again. Congratulations.
Now, I think we are coming to the very end of the excellent award. Now, Izuri-san, call out the next transmitter. I think we've got the 2 or 3 awards, but now you can see the next title is now announced, and it goes to Japan Game Awards 2022 Award for Excellence. The very last title is The Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Nintendo.
So from HAL
This is Shinya Kumazaki, General Director of Haru Laboratory, and Mr. Kei Ninomiya, First Seed Producer, Nintendo Corporation, will be joining us online. So let us listen to these people. Mr. Kumazaki, Mr. Ninomiya, can you hear us from the studio? Yes, we hear you well. So let us hear your feeling, starting from Kumazaki-san. This is Haru Laboratory Kumazaki, and this is the 30th anniversary from the Kirby's discovery. And at this milestone year, we are getting such a great award, and we're very happy with this. So we will be keeping up with the Kirby Discovery series too, and please follow up with us. Thank you very much. Ninomiya-san, anything to share with us? This is Ninomiya from Nintendo. The Kirby's Discovery, this is the 3D action thoroughly for the first time within the series, and people have been accepting us well, and I'm very happy that people have been accepting us. So this is going to be a great encouragement for us. We're going to be working more to create much more better Kirby's. Nomiya-san, there's a lot of title that is very rugged or scary sometimes, but then Kirby is so cute and full of joy, pleasure. So this is a surprisingly good thing too. Yes, cute Kirby has a lot of idea and knowledge from the Haru Laboratory. I think this time Kirby has been becoming very cute as well. Kumazaki-san, from a very small, younger children to mommy and papa, everybody plays Kirby. So how do you feel about this? You just mentioned that Kirby is so cute, and yes, I say and I agree that, but I put in Kirby. Another factor is not only making him cute, but it has a various factor that will be drawing many people to be appealing. So yes, please follow us up with the Kirby that is more than kawaii. Ninomiya-san, you're creating Kirby from 2D to 3D. Is it a difficult thing to do? Yes, so one of the good things about Kirby, first of all, was Kirby was so fun. However, 3D has you have to be feeling the space too. Therefore, within the 3D large space, along with Haru Laboratory, we're thinking about how people will be enjoying Kirby. And that has been put into the achievement. Thank you very much and congratulations. We will be sending you the trophy later on. Please hold on. And thank you very much for today. Thank you. Once again, congratulations.
Please stay with us to the Grand Award. Now we have lined up all the 10 award for excellence. Can you look back upon this year? Yeah, under the corona pandemic, you see that we have skipped some of the seasons in the past 2 to 3 years, you know. And also, luckily or unluckily, however, I had a lot of time to play the games, but I forgot the release dates. So probably it was very difficult for me and for everybody to assume which one is going to win. So for you, probably the excellent award goes to something else. So the number one is different among different people, but here we need to pick one title for the Grand Award. You're right. These are the 10 out of so many titles, and probably might be oversighting some of the titles, but I guess probably they might have missed some of the titles, but I guess probably these will be just a starter for you to play some more games from those 10 titles. And while we are saying that, now we should go to the Grand Award that's going to be announced. Once again, you can see these are the 10 awardees of Excellent Award, and representing this year, we need to pick one Grand Award that is suitable to represent this year, and it must be very much excited about. It was a heart thumping and pumping, and you can see the Adrian-san, just give me the title for the Grand Award. Now let me announce the Grand Award. That goes to the Japan Game Award 2022 Grand Award goes to Elden Ring from Software. Give a big hand. Congratulations. Japan Game Award 2022. The annual award, Grand Award goes to Elden Ring. Once again, we invite Mr. Miyazaki from Software. Please come over here to the studio podium. No, you have won this Grand Award. We have invited Miyazaki-san once again. He is going to commend the trophy. Yeah, it's heavy, and this is the one in the world. And let me just hand it over to you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Give a big hand to him. Now, Miyazaki-san, once again, can you share your comments of joy? Yeah, thank you very much. And once again, this is the third time for me to come up to this podium, and I've never expected this, and I have nothing to add onto my comments for the previous awards. But in the past, several times I've been awarded the excellent award. However, I have never been awarded this grand prize award, so I'm very happy to be able to get this. So the grand award is giving you the headache, and that is the reason why you are coming again and again, and you have to express the 100% your joy, and it's very difficult to tell, and there are very few words I can tell, but the Elden Ring itself is something that I believe that we should develop it right now. The reason why is that the title we developed must be evaluated right now, but we have the talent who would be able to support this very important games, and this was a very rare opportunity for us to challenge this title with this developed talent inside the company. So it was really a kind of cornerstone, major cornerstone from Soft as a company, and with this much highest appreciation, we were able to enjoy this moment, and I feel overwhelmed. This much large-scale title can't be developed so much. So how many people are involved in the development? Depends on how to count. However, let's say maybe 150 staff members or more are involved in the development. And probably compared to the large-scale title like this, I think we are using fewer number of heads. Since the corona pandemic is not contained yet, so we are not running this event 100%, but please continue to produce interesting titles, spending 100 more heads. Yeah, as a company, Elden Ring is not 100% success. We have achieved something. We have not been successful in some features, and probably we have made a mistake. We failed to achieve something. Now we took the wrong ways to achieve something, so we should reflect on them in order to develop better in the future. So in that sense, Elden Ring as a game should create the next step in the future for the From Software. Therefore, we never would give up the developing the game. Okay, through the internet, and users and players and game fans are watching you. So can you give gave their comments. At the METI Award, I mentioned that I highly appreciate the players for their sport. Elden Ring is a completely different size and a world view, and that's been supported by the various kind of players and as one of the game developers. I think this was really something that I really can't spare with any other moments, and then we've been supported so heavily by all the players. And as I said, what we need to develop next time in the future should be something more interesting and fun to play with. So please watch out. And I really would like to share my appreciation to all the users. And let me repeat my appreciation to them once again. Congratulations. Japan Game Award 2022 Grand Prize and Award goes to Elden Ring. Mr. Miyazaki and their sales promoters and developers. Give a big hand to all the people who are involved in the development of this game. Congratulations.
This concludes the Japan Game Awards 2022 annual awards ceremony. So, how was it, everyone? How was it for 2022? Everybody said within the interview that under COVID-19, development side has been directly hit, and people we thought that gaming industry was very good in Netland, that some of the games were successful. I think within the COVID-19 ages, people have been contracted with the infections, and at that time, people were able to keep their sanity because of the games. Within the reality, the real world, people have been giving a lot of hope from the game title. For instance, it's happening within people's mind that what do you do if you just succeed and fight and win over a very ferocious monster within the game? And such an imagination has been giving encouragement and hope to the people during the sickness. And what was your annual award? I think every people have their own idea. And if you have not experienced any of such titles, please go on and enjoy. Now, let me introduce you about the announcement that is going to be made the day after tomorrow, Saturday, September 17th at 1 o'clock. The Japan Game Awards Amateur Division will be held on the Tokyo Game Show official channel. On Sunday, September 18th at 10 a.m., at the official channel, there's going to be announcement from 1 p.m. And for the future division, there's after 3-year absence, there's going to be an announcement of the future division. The future division for the Tokyo Game Award. These are all the titles that is not sold within the market yet. This is going to be a highly hoped title that people will be supporting for. The voting will be accepted until 4 o'clock, September 17th. Everyone can be making the vote. And for those voted, we are having a draw for 200 people. You're going to be getting some presents from us. So if you would like to make a vote, please do so. And this is the Tokyo Japan Game Awards 2022 taking place at Makuhari Messe. How did you feel? This is the first time in 3 years. Yes, this award has been distributed within several years under COVID-19 too. However, me coming over to Makuhari Messe, I felt a lot of things. Oh, that's the benefit of the game show. Therefore, we would like to have a Tokyo Game Show in full power, full throttle as early as possible. How did you feel, Shimano-san? Ijuin-san just mentioned about coming over physically from his place to Makuhari Messe. I too felt a great excitement going, transporting and traveling to this location. So I would like to come and feel the strong energy that we used to have in 2019 too.
the Japan Game Award has a great atmosphere at full power. And with the announcement venue, the repercussion of several few years, people here working as a staff is very encouraged and has high morale. And so if the celebration will become more energized, that will be even better. Thank you very much, Ijuin-san, and for the people visiting us and people following up with us. Thank you very much and see you next year. And thank you for following up us until the very last. Thank you. See you again next year.
かけまして水蒸気と解きます。その心はどちらも期待しかありません。はい、ということで、この映像をご覧の皆様、はじめまして、落語家の桂二葉と申します。いよいよ東京ゲームショウ 2022Xbox ストリームが始まります。今回も注目情報を皆さんにお届けしますので、ぜひ楽しんでいってください。それではスタートです。
Konnichiwa, minasan. Xboxu no Phil desu. Hello, everyone. It's an honor to be back at the Tokyo Game Show to share updates with our fans in Japan and across Asia, and to be able to meet with world-class Japanese developers in person this year is significant to us. The far-reaching power of gaming has always provided an important way to connect, but especially over the last few years. Gaming brings people together across geographies, cultures, languages, and demographics. It has a transformative power to bring joy and foster community. And it's here at TGS that we can all enjoy the incredible spirit of games together. I want to applaud the CISA organizers and supporters for TGS's hybrid event, which enables everyone to participate. All of you have built TGS into one of the top gaming shows in the world. And whether you're attending virtually or in person at the Makuhari Messe, we hope you enjoy the show. Team Xbox's mission is simple. We want to bring the joy and community of gaming to everyone on the planet. We aspire to empower all people to play the games they want with the people they want, anywhere they want. 1.7 billion people in Asia play games for entertainment, for community connection, to learn, and to create. That's over half the global gaming population. We are committed to listening to our fans here in Japan and across Asia. That means continuously focusing on bringing intentional, inclusive practices to everything we do, and building experiences that will delight players. This year, we have welcomed more players in Japan and Asia to Xbox community than ever before. We're incredibly thankful for everyone who has chosen to play with us. Xbox Cloud Gaming lets you play your games your way on practically any device. That means playing a Yuden Chronicle Rising on your phone while you're riding the train at work, and coming home to play Yakuza on your console. We're also committed to making impactful gaming hardware, allowing even more players to choose where and how they play. This generation, we're welcoming more new console players to Xbox than ever before in Asia, largely because of Series S, where more than half of sales have gone to first-time Xbox owners. Players can enjoy great quality games across all genres, including games on console, PC, or cloud, and new titles from Xbox Game Studios and Bethesda the same day they launch with Game Pass. But it's not just about the here and now. We are building the gaming and content platform for the next 20 years. We want to continue making Xbox the best value in gaming. We've worked hard to make sure our games are available however you want to play. Choice is core to our vision. It's truly an honor to be here again. And from everyone at Team Xbox, we wish you a great Tokyo Game Show. Arigatou gozaimasu. We hope you enjoy the show.
これよりあなたの心を頂戴する。ショータイムだ。我が大魔の略奪者アルセー。来い。速やかに黙らせてやる。これが俺のペルソナ。ぶっ放せよキャプテンキッド。私あんたのこと好きにできるほど見やすい女じゃないから。行くよカナメ。したれよコエモン。絶景コモン。もう絶対に弱音なんて吐かない。飛ばすだけ飛ばすからいいよね。ヨハンナ。禁断のエンジを開かれ。お願い手伝って。あいつやっつける。心はとうに決まっています。
私はもうあなたには従わない。大丈夫、僕に任せてくれ。期待以上を約束するよ。仕切り直しお願いします。今度はサンドリオンと一緒です。覚醒せよ、その意志を。ペルソナ5ザ・ロイヤル、10月21日発売。壊れちまえよ、俺と一緒にさ。
日本シリーズの今後の展開を考えていた際に戦国時代の日本ではない世界観で検討を始めて、私自身が三国志の武将たちの物語が大好きだったこともあって三国乱世を舞台にした死にゲーというコンセプトで検討し始めました。中国の数千年の歴史を持つ神話や五漢時代ならではの美術、圧倒的なスケールのマップに加えて中国武術を軸としたテンポや駆け引きのコンバットであれば新規タイトルのコンセプトになりうると判断してウォーロンの制作がスタートしました。本作にとってダークな世界観は強大な敵や厳しい環境を想起させやすく、それらを乗り越えた際の達成感を感じていただくために重要な要素だと考えています。また三国志の世界は世界史上でも稀な乱世の時代であり、それを正面から描きたかったです。これまで超えてくもで多く描いてきた三国志のノウハウや知識は生かしながらウォーロンではチーム忍者独自の演出法やアプローチでダークな世界観を描いています。
本作のバトルの特徴は中国武術らしい流麗でスピード感のあるアクションによって繰り広げられる流れの中で攻撃と防御が入れ替わる駆け引きです。死と隣り合わせの戦いを華麗なアクションで制する、そうした緊張感と高揚感が共存するような感覚を目指しています。それにはプレイヤーが操作とその結果に対して納得できることが必要になるので、チーム忍者のこだわりでもある手触りは特に大切にしています。
キャラクタークリエイトではプレイヤーが好みの見た目でプレイできることで、より没入することができますし、特にウォーロンのようなタイトルではお気に入りのキャラクターが死なないようにプレイすることも一つの大きなモチベーションになると思っています。またオンラインプレイなどでも、プレイヤー間で大きな見た目のバリエーションが生じるので、ゲームプレイの価値はこれによっても増すと考えています。主人公が特定のキャラクターであるメリットも非常に多くありますが、ウォーロンは歴史ものということもあって特定のキャラクターに主人公を置かないことでシチュエーションや演出面で制約が少なくなり、三国志に登場するさまざまな武将たちとの関係を描いたり、華々しい合戦の場で主人公が活躍する場面を多く描きやすいという点はメリットだと思っています。難易度それ自体が人気なのではなく、難関を乗り越えた時の達成感が他のジャンルやゲームではなかなか体験できない感情だからだと思っています。試行錯誤のプロセスが理不尽なものではなく、自由度が高くまた公平なものであれば他にはない体験として多くのプレイヤーに好まれるタイトルになるのだと感じています。ウォーロンも決して生優しいゲームではありませんが、このタイトルにしかない体験や達成感を感じてもらえるよう制作を進めています。
まずはせっかくの新作ですから手探りでいろいろと試したり工夫したりして試行錯誤を楽しんでほしいです。 TGS 会場では武器や戦術が異なる5種のプレイスタイルが楽しめるようになっているので、ぜひ自分に合ったプレイスタイルを見つけてみてください。アドバイスとしては、本作には戦場の士気という要素があるのですが、士気をいかに上げるかがポイントになってくると思います。大きく士気を上げるためにあえて強敵に挑むのか、それとも地道に行くのか、どのように戦場を制圧していくのかが戦略の鍵となります。
皆さんお待たせしました。東京ゲームショウ 2022Xbox ストリームをご視聴くださり誠にありがとうございます。今年も進行を務めることができ、私もとても楽しみにしていました。今年のショーも皆さんに楽しんでもらえるよう、日本の誇るゲーム開発者の皆さんから、そしてアジアを含む 世界各国の実力派スタジオより様々な作品の最新のゲーム映像とコンテンツが目白押しの特別な賞をご用意しました。今年の Xbox ストリームではオープンワールドでサバイバルを楽しむクラフトゲームであるパルワールド、そして奈良かブレードポイントから新マップ、キャンペーンモードを含めた最新の情報をお届けします。その前にまずはこちらをご覧ください。カプコンの手掛ける近未来バトルアクションエグゾプライマル、今回最新の映像をご用意しました。ご覧ください。
So, Bikitoa Island's been sealed off for 3 years and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. Ibius is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of exofighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter in our hold back in time to these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuits keeping us alive out there. But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
One way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete it. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries or 1 million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
K. これも可能性かよ。なら全員ぶっ飛ばすだけだ。面白いじゃねえか。見せてやるよ、青の力を。
さあ行こうか。この負けるわけにはいかん。ああ、さっさと始めようよ。威勢がいいね。若者はそうでなくっちゃ。
邪魔をするなら片付けるまでだ。出ろインスレーター。
わあ、その武器かっこいい。いくよ、私のとっておき。いくよー、愛のハート参上。一緒に頑張ろうね。覚悟はいいですか。ユニ、鎮魂の夢に沈みましょう。
せや我は雷神、絶対不敗のり。 That is bullshit. Blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the word kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game.
こんにちは。ベセスダソフトワークスのコミュニケーションマネージャーレイナ・ボラナスです。本日はユーザーの皆様が待ち望んでいたゲームの最新情報をお伝えします。 まずはじめに日本語版スカイリムアニバーサリーエディションのデジタル配信が本日から Xbox One と Xbox シリーズ X、シリーズ S で開始されます。スカイリムでモッドにアクセスできなかった方もゲームをアップデートすることで再びモッドにアクセスできるようになります。詳細はベセスタジャパンの SNS などをご確認ください。また、フォールアウト76では待望の新コンテンツザ・ピットがついに配信開始されます。これからフォールアウト76を始める方にもお楽しみいただける内容となっていますので、ぜひお試しください。最後に、昨年の東京ゲームショウではレッドホールの日本語フルローカライズを発表しましたが、簡体字、繁体字の中国語、および韓国語についてもインゲームテキストローカライズに対応することが決定しました。本日発表させていただいた情報が皆様に喜んでいただけたことを願っています。今後も最新ニュースをご期待ください。ありがとうございました。
Konnichiwa Mini-san, Exuboxu no Sarah des. I am thrilled to be here at the Tokyo Game Show. Japan is truly an iconic leader in the gaming industry, and for many, the heartbeat of the gaming world. Here at Xbox, we are so grateful to include all of you in our gaming family. You asked that Xbox feature more games from creators here in Japan, and we listened. We are proud to partner with such visionary Japanese creators as Bandai Namco, Capcom, From Software, Kojima Productions, Koei Tecmo, Konami, Sega, and Square Enix. These masterminds have created some of the most revered and recognizable franchises in the world. Partners of every size across every genre are seeing success. We're honored that thousands of games are powered by Azure, and our Azure gaming business in Asia has nearly doubled over the last year. Also, ID at Xbox, our industry-leading program for independent developers, has been instrumental to Japanese creators bringing amazing and innovative experiences to Xbox fans around the world. More than 250 Japanese creators are building for Xbox. These teams have already released more than 150 games, including Tetris Effect Connected, Craftopia, RPG Time: The Legend of Wright, and The Good Life. Since we launched Game Pass in Japan in 2020 and PC Game Pass in Southeast Asia earlier this year, they keep evolving and getting better. We love that the most iconic franchises and independent developers can all find success on Game Pass. Today, you will see upcoming games, including titles from developers in Japan, China, and Korea, and I know you're gonna love them. Over the next 12 months, we will be launching even more titles by Japanese and Asian creators, including Wolong Fallen Dynasty, Ayuden Chronicle 100 Heroes, and the Persona franchise, all coming to Game Pass. We are committed to the Japanese market and to bringing a diverse collection of stories and franchises from developers across Asia. This is a vital part of our mission. It's because of all of you in Japan and the rest of the world that Xbox has grown to what it is today. Thank you.
今から大事なこと聞くぞ。救世主殿、我々の世界救っていただけますか？
僕にできるかな。
大丈夫、自分できるって。俺がサポートするさかいな。
オリバーはさ、なんで旅をしてるの？母さんを助けたいんだ。
行けよオリバー、このために旅してきたんだろ。
オリバー、ごめんね。
滅びゆく世界を救わんとする者に死を。
滅びの運命を変えられるのならば見せてもらおう。抗う力というものをな。
みんなこの世界で精一杯生きてるんだ。終わらせるなんて絶対にさせない。
おもろなってきたや。足を洗って待ってろ。嘘つかない。
まったくぬるいよ。僕こそこの新世界の神である最終学園の学園長モノクマだよ。プルプルプルプルプルプルプルプルプルプルプルプルプルプルプル。というわけでクレイジーマックスの学級裁判の開幕です。
犯人はゴンタで決定だ。
謎は全て解けば仕えるかな。
AV ルームの出入り口は一つじゃねえよな。廊下に面した扉もあったはずだぜ。
その途中には障害物も。それは違うよ。
プププププエクストリーム。
今のこれどうなってやがんな。
嘘を言わないでください。
来るなら来い。
メッシュ方向よ。
過去は捨てたんだよ。
これでもう決まりだね。
そんな簡単にはいかないっすね。
君ならできるよね。私たちは諦めない。我が一族は代々伝統という道に従うことでこの町を守ってきた。私私は自分の道を行くんだ。古きも新しきも駆使する。お狐様、みんなを導いて。
上々だ。
私はいつでもブレードを持って走ってるけど。島だけの名がなくね。回復する。お礼は後でね。お狐様の導きを。門は開かれた。狩りが始まるよ。すべてのルールを守っていたら世界は変わらない。
世界初公開となる新キャラクターキリコでした。相棒のキツネちゃんもご覧になりましたか？オーバーウォッチ2は10月4日に無料プレイタイトルとしてリリースされます。ゲーム内でぜひお会いしましょう。次にご紹介するのは発売が待ち遠しい JRPG 百栄雄伝です。100以上のキャラクターが織りなす壮大なストーリーが楽しめる本作は村山義孝さんと川野純子さんが25年ぶりにタッグを組んだ作品となります。そんな期待の JRPG である百栄雄伝は発売初日からゲームパスでプレイすることができます。それでは百栄雄伝の新たなゲームプレイ映像に加えキャラクターデザインを務める川野純子さん、そしてディレクターを務める小牟田治さんのインタビュー映像をご覧ください。
新たなタイトルを世に出すにあたってはそれまでにない新しい面白さっていうのを体験してもらいたいっていうのが何より大事だと個人的には思っているので、作り手側の人間としてそこが出せるように常に前向きに頑張っております。
百英雄伝の魅力は何といっても森山さんの描く100人を超える英雄たちが繰り広げる群像劇と、群像劇をプレイヤーに体験させるバトルや戦争、一騎打ち、街づくりといったさまざまな遊びです。百英雄伝ライジングに登場したキャラクターたちも百英雄伝では100人の英雄の中の一部でしかないんです。彼らが百英雄伝本編でどのような形で登場してノアやセイ、メリサたちと共に戦う仲間になるのかも大きな楽しみの一つになると思います。村山さんの描く群像劇にはいろいろな立場のキャラクターが登場して、それぞれがそれぞれの立場で行動して、それが絡み合って物語が紡がれていくんですけども、そこにはアクセサリー屋のスカーシュや防具屋のフリーダなど全く戦いに向いてないキャラクターも存在するんです。小説とか映画では1シーンで出てきて終わってしまうキャラクターにもいろいろな目的や立場があって、彼らもプレイヤブルにすることでプレイヤーの意思でスポットを当てられるのがゲームの醍醐味だからです。たくさんいると作るのも大変なんですけど、
今はまだ気に入っている特定のキャラクターっていうのはないんです。どのキャラクターもそれぞれの魅力が出るようにと今は絵を描いて魂を入れている状態なんですね。で、遊ぶ段階になって一プレイヤーとして遊ぶことで好きなキャラクターが出てくるんじゃないかなと思います。
そうですね、作ってるとどのキャラクターも好きになるんですけど、最近はライジングをプレイしたので、CJ とイーシャ、ガルーが大好きになりました。
クラウドファンディング中にキャラクターの人気投票とかを行いまして、そこで投票結果1位とか2位になったキャラクターみたいなやつをこれからゲームで出していこうかなというふうに思ってます。どんな形で出るかっていうのも含めてお楽しみに待っていてください。今回の百英雄伝についてはファンの皆様からのご支援でスタートして本当にありがとうございました。ただRPG っていうものはすごく開発に時間がかかるもので、そして今回のようにものすごくたくさんのキャラクターが登場するものはやっぱりその分どんどん時間がかかってしまうんですね。もうそこについては本当に申し訳ないというしかないですが、今メッセージがあるとすればもう少しだけお待ちくださいっていう、もうこれしかないので本当にお待ちください。よろしくお願いいたします。
journey, my child, as this is your Odyssey.
古代ギリシャが舞台のアサシンクリードオデッセイでアクション満載の壮大な旅に出て運命を変えていきましょう。本作は本日間もなくゲームパスに登場します。
僕たちの戦いにはまだ続きがあった。タラニス暴走、車内に取り込まれた仲間を助けるためタラスクスによる後を追う子供たち、激突する2体の古代兵器。少年たちは再び戦火へ。待ち受ける過酷な運命と世界の裏側に隠された真実。耐えることができない痛みと愛する者の死が少年を復讐者に変える。
僕は絶対に許さない。どこまでも追い詰めて必ず見つけ出してお前を殺す。
あんたはこの先にあるものを分かっていない。
分かってるさ。自由だ。
捕まえろ。
散々苦労して全部無駄にしちゃったけど。
OK コルト、しっかりしろ。
心蝕む
この島にある手がかりをつなぎ合わせるんだ。24時間で8人始末する。それとジュリアナの襲撃に注意だ。今日で片付ける。クソが。
俺は飛びたい。
サプライズだ。
裏切り者いね
え。さてと
ああ、コルト。
おい、なんだ。今日はすべてうまくいきそうだ。
私の島、私のルール。
また会いましたね、タイ。
おう、なんだ。
スービットはチャーリー様のコンディションディタッチメントのシステム管理をしている。
これは脳の一部。
皆さんこんにちは。We are thrilled to finally bring our labor of love Deathloop to the Xbox Series S and X and Game Pass players. Believe me, it wasn't easy to keep that a secret all this time. Deathloop is a stylish first-person action adventure about two rival assassins locked in a time loop and set in an alternative version of the 1960s where technology meets the supernatural. As Colt, you will unravel the mysteries of the island of Black Reef and its dangerous denizens and find a way to end this cycle of violence one loop at a time. As Juliana, you will instead preserve the status quo by invading Colt players and ruining their day. It includes all the improvements that we have made since launch, including accessibility options, a sweet photo mode, and to extend the party to everyone, we are also releasing the free Golden Loop update that includes a new weapon, new enemies, new upgrades, an extended ending, cross-platform matchmaking, and more. You can start preloading Deathloop right now, and we really hope that you will enjoy this very unique game. See you on Black Reef in just 5 days. I'll be there. ありがとうお願いします。
この場をお借りして本日発表した数々のゲームタイトルに対して深く感謝いたします。本日はご視聴いただき誠にありがとうございました。東京ゲームショウ2022はまだまだ続きます。ぜひ引き続きお楽しみくださいね。
手置き
Everyone having fun with TGS? Now, we're going to introduce the new game to make you one week on, which is the live makeover. And I am today's moderator, Hyakari. And I'm inviting the cutie guests over here. The first one comes Yupon. And good afternoon, Yupon is here. Please support me well. Okay, thank you. And then moving on to the next cutie guest, Nanako. Yes, I am Nanako. Please support me well. Thank you. Now, with us all three, we are going to boost the atmosphere here. And what do you think about the TGS? And then you must be joining this. And have you ever did it before? Oh, you must be very nervous. Actually, this is the first time to join this event. Oh, then you must be very nervous. Yes. And are you playing the game? Yes, and I'm playing very hard. And yesterday I was playing as. Then even if this is the first time to join, it's fine. And how about you, Nanako-san? I know this game, but I've never been there, and I'm highly interested in the event, and I'm very happy to be able to get involved in this. So, and I would like to introduce some attractions over there at the TGS, and I just want to announce some features, and you are able to post the comments in the game or programs, and with a hashtag TGS special program up on Twitter. and please do post your comments upon Twitter with this hashtag. And then as much as you post the comments, you'll be able to get the chance to win the Amazon gift coupon. And on top of that, we're going to unleash one another hashtag. And if you just submit or post the hashtag, you'll be a part of the lottery as well. So please encourage yourself to join and post your comments as much as possible. You're allowed to post as many times you want, so just feel free to post with the hashtags. And I'm going to update the campaign information later on once again. And have you ever heard of the Mickey Paradise or the Life Makeover? This is the first time to play.
I've played it before. I created my own character. It was really fun. I want to try it. I think it's the first time for many people. It's new for many people, so let me introduce it a little bit. Life Makeover. This game has got more than 10 million pre-registration. So here are the highlights for this game. It's very well received overseas. It has 3D customizing function. Let me start with the top. So you can customize a new life for yourself, and the overseas version has already been released. It's very popular as over 10 million reservation, and you can enjoy your fashion and the lifestyle. You can customize a new life, etc. And the second feature is that it reproduces the texture and it has a 3D dress-up function, and it has the cutting-edge technology and a very exquisite 3D graphic. It reproduces the real texture and more than 1,000 fashion items, and you can make changes freely. Another topic is that more than dozens of parts can be adjusted, and you can create your ideal face. And you can choose a young girl and an adult female body, 2 types of body style, and more than 30 parts can be adjusted in very detail. You can also change the color, the hair effect, and the gradation, etc. Well, that's really impressive. I'm getting you excited. And you can also choose the fabric, the patterns. You can start from scratch with the customization function. So you can create patterns, you choose the color and the fabric and the design of the pattern. You can create your original outfit. That's really my dream comes true. This game really got you. Oh, Nanako-san, you said you have played it before, and when you played it, what did you think? Well, I was really surprised because you can also change the cheekbone. You can change the angle. You can change how much you want it to stick out. I learned a lot, actually. There's some more information I want to give it to you. And this is already very popular in overseas market. And since this is Tokyo Game Show, we also want to make some important announcement for you. And it's going to be the first announcement in Japan about a system, and we'll also start from today about something. So please stay tuned for the announcement. Will come very soon. I guess you really want to play the game, and Yupon-san, you really like games, and Nanako-san, you like fashions. Well, let's create cute girls together. Let's start with the character customization. And you're going to play the English version. The Japanese version is now under development. But if you have anything difficulty in understanding the language, we can help. So now let's start playing. And
you need to create the cutest girl with this life makeover, and once you make it up, it's going to be posted as an icon of Twitter. And if you can get the biggest like it, then it's going to be the official account Twitter icon. And for all the like it postings, and then you you have an opportunity to get the Joe Stewart eyeshadow for 3 of those. And also, and if you just post to the list tweet, and then you have a chance to get the Amazon gift coupon. So let's post it up. And taking this opportunity, then I would like to do the customization as freely as possible, but you need to pick a theme. And for that direction, you need to do the makeover. And once you are reborn, probably you would like to change such and such in the coordination. That is the theme. And for the first time, here comes the time. Just imagine what kind of outfit you're going to wear when you go on a dating at the entertainment park. So this is the first date. It is not a date you have experienced in the past, but this is the first date. So I think probably I shouldn't be too much enthusiastic about it. But Nanako-san, what do you think? Well, since this is the entertainment park, so probably I would walk around and move around all through the day. So I have to think about the mobility. Yes, and so those views are actually confirmed by them. And I'd like to move on to the actual play. What is the impression about this girl? Yeah, no, this is such a cute and beautiful girl, and she could just go directly to the entertainment park. Yeah, yes, the quality is so beautiful, visual. Her skin tone is so beautiful. Okay, then can you click the button in the middle? And if you look at the bottom of the screen, you can see it says wardrobe, and if you just tap it, can you see? And then you are able to do the character makeup for this girl. And on the right hand side, you see the line and of the icons, and you are able to change the one individual parts. And the top is hair, and you can change the hairstyle. With so many hairdressers on there. Yes, thank you very much for your reaction. I really can't choose out of these because there are too many of them. Yeah, but you need to choose. So tap one of them, Yupon first. Just tap one of them. Okay, well, that's so cute. That's super cute. Yes. Okay, then Nanako, can you choose one of them? I'm gonna choose this. No, how cute. And I really can't choose out of them. Now you pick up one of them you really like. And I think it is a fun to have the dilemma to choose, right? And then for my hairstyle, I'm aligning the one to choose. You're very fast to choose. Then you can change it later, taking time, but roughly just choose one of them. Okay, then tap the second one from the top. And then this is a dress, and you can choose all the dress and outfits. That's, again, very cute. So many lineup. Yes, various kind of dresses over there and outfits, but they are usually set up. You are able to choose the separates with the tops and bottoms, and you were supposed to choose the tops and bottoms separately. Then starting from tops. Yeah, tap that one. Yes, if you tap the tops, wrongly tap the skirts. Yeah, that's okay. Let's have fun. Okay, I found it. Okay, then I just shuffle through and choose whatever you like. Okay, then quite a lot of lineup. Okay, and you mentioned that you liked one of the skirts. Yes, there are so many skirts and they're super cute. Okay, so many of them. Okay, then you are choosing those outfits and parts, and you are able to choose every individual parts to sum up the life makeover. That is the flow of the game. And when you choose those things, there is one thing you need to know about. And then, could you please go back to the hair and tap it? If you tap it, and on the left-hand side, you see there is the pen and a palette, and it says dye. And if you just tap it, and you are able to change the tone of your color. Your color shades, and that's super excellent. Okay, the color shades. Which one should I choose? And like this, you are able to choose the shades, color shades of your hair. And then what is important here is that once you decide those parts, you need to save them all. And then you must be wondering which one to choose, and you may want to go back to the previous choice, but you need to tap the save in order to go back to the previous choice. Okay, then if you make a mistake, on the left-hand side at the bottom, you see that there's a curved arrow, and if you tap it, you can go back to the previous coordinate, and you can choose it and use it. And then roughly you come up with your ideas, and then now for your first date at the entertainment park, can you show your coordination? Starting from Yupon, you have chosen a short hairstyle, right? I'm still wondering and roughly what to choose. Okay, and how about you, Nanako? And you have already decided? And I really want to be a cool woman, and so I am being a kind of natural but cool woman. Okay. Okay, for the first date, because it's gonna be a lifetime memory, right? Yeah. And then there are so many color shades, and it's very hard to choose out of them. And I really want to be one of those colors. Yeah, you can make your life over with those colors. So that is one of the themes. So there are several things you need to pay attention to, Yupon. I really prefer dresses, like a princess-like dresses, but I really can't go with a princess dress to the entertainment park. So that's what I need to pay attention to. So this is for the entertainment park. Yes, and how about you, Nanako? You are going to the top section. Yes, I am showing my shoulder for the date. And I can choose the colors for those outfits. Yes, that's cool. Yeah, and it's almost an infinite selection, and it's super cute. And you can see, you can change the parts of the outfit, like a ribbon color. It could be changed. Never you can't stop choosing it. It's so cool. Okay, then Yupon, you are going to the bottom choice, and the variation of bottoms, like skirts or pants, and which one you choose. Upon SNS, why don't you post your suggestion to those girls? Okay, I really don't know about the socks at all, so maybe this is fine for me. I really don't know. Okay, then I think probably your boyfriend might want the socks, something that unique for you. And okay, then Nanako-san, this is an entertainment park, so what kind of socks or shoes would you like to put on? Well, I think I really don't want to have the difficulty to wear the very difficult shoes to fit, and because I really would like to focus on the mobility in the entertainment park. So probably you can suggest the outfit coordination or selection to the developer, and that'd be great. Yes, this is a kind of ideal shape of me. There are a wide variety of necklaces. Yes, you noticed that, Yupon. And Nanako, you are choosing the accessories, and these are the things you have. And then I'm choosing the color sheets for the necklaces. And there's the you can see this is something you can develop, and you can suggest it. And that is so cute. And I really can think of various kind of scene coordinates. She's holding a papay, and that's cute. I really want to have it as a papay. And also you can change the color of papay as well. And maybe you can change the taste. Yeah, can you change the taste? Yes. So you need to stage the date like atmosphere with those outfits. And now you notice that you have shaped up with this life makeover, and time is almost running out. Have you almost completed your coordination? Okay. Now have you completed your style? And it's almost time. Do you need 2 more minutes to go? Sorry, made a mistake, I'm afraid. So I'm going to close this up within 2 minutes. You need to complete the style. Are you going to close it? Yes. The TGS has got this slot and there's a time limit, I'm afraid. I came to the makeup and then I can change the contact lens color. You notice that. You need time more. I haven't finished my makeup. So you concerned, are you going to go to the first date without your makeup? You can go back to the right-hand side and at the very bottom you find the makeup. I haven't done it yet. There are many. So what should I start with? When you have only 1 minute to go. I guess my boyfriend, I know this is the first date with your boyfriend, and unless I have the makeup, I really can't live with that. Okay, then, wait a minute, it's too fast. And I need to choose the eyeshadows as well. And you have only 1 minute to go. Can't wait, I can't finish, I can't see my boyfriend. Then he would hate me. Okay, I've got 30 seconds to go. Wait a minute. Just you wait. And this is just cute. Okay, then I haven't finished my lip selection and just 15 seconds to go. I need to rush up. And 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So you need to complete your style now, that's all. I rushed in, then I haven't finished. Okay, then you shaped up your style here. Yeah, it's September, so I wanted to be kind of autumnal-like, and that's the reason why I'm wearing this nice hat. That is so cute, and I loved it at first sight. And also my outfit. Now, September is always very delicate and very hard to choose something to wear. So that's the reason why I'm wearing a long sleeve with a little shoulder exposed. And since this is a date, so I really don't want to be childish, but I really like to be adult and feminine-like atmosphere. And that's the reason why I'm wearing this skirt. And since I wanted to have the entertainment park, so that is the reason why she's got the tapioca drink, and also she's wearing the pair of shoes. I don't think that this kind of bulky heels are good, but I really love to wear these kind of heels. So that's the reason why you wanted to show yourself, yes. And you see those heels have got some patterns that are very cute. And you see those ribbons are shown on the heels, and that's great. I really want to buy these shoes. So please introduce into the market, and so you are encouraged to buy. And there's that much the details are made in. And also you see those socks are bling bling. You can see the tinkering. So it's about the texture. They're using a very nice texture. And yes, you're right. The color is well coordinated inside, and that's very cute. Ippon-san, thank you very much. And then moving on to Nanako. This is really for the entertainment park, and then it's sporty, easy to move, but still cute. And that's what I have been conscious of. And you came up with the hairstyle very soon and wide. And then because my hairstyle is completely compromised, so I really wanted to be tied, and so that I can keep this cute hairstyle from the morning to the evening. So you were considering the 3D effect. Yes, that's the real effect. And also I am choosing the lip shade that is rather faint, because that is for the first date. So I really couldn't make it in time. Yeah. And also I chose pink cheek to be girlish. makeup, which I had a kind of persistence in it. And so what you wrote, and then I thought that they might be very cute to eat the papaya, and I was able to choose the color. That's a strawberry and mint. Strawberry and mint flavor with a chocolate top on it. So that's a kind of dream combination. Yeah, and she's wearing a sneaker. That's cute as well. So, this is a serious plate at the entertainment park. You can see, and then I can change the color combination. So 2 colors actually coordinated and aligned with the tops and bottoms to be in the style. Okay, what do you think about her coordination? It depends on her boyfriend. But if your boyfriend is really keen on playing at Nanako's style, it should be something that would please him pretty much. So this is a girl who would play seriously. Yeah. So could you please post your comments with the hashtag Kira Follow TGS special program on the Twitter, and then you might be able to get the Amazon gift coupon. And I think this is the rarest opportunity to take a photo shoot. So not just changing over, right? You can take a photo, and there's a camera icon, and then you can change your pose in this more than 20 studios, and then you can take also their video clip. You see on the left-hand side, there is an icon called Scene. And you can choose the studio in which you are going to take the photo. So choose one of the studios out of 20. So you can change the lighting as well? Yes, you can change the lighting. And you are pursuing the reality in the studio. Okay, then the scene is set. Then on the right-hand side, you see those 4 arrows are shown. And then can you tap? And then in order to change the position of the character. Oh, wow, that's true. And she's sliding off. And it looks very surreal. Yeah. And then you can close up. Yes. And zoom up. And you can change the camera. Upon there on the right hand side, there's a camera icon. And there's a shaded icon. And you can change the position of the camera itself. Okay, and that's great. And then not only in the cross section, but also you can side off or swipe or slide the camera so that to zoom up. And these kind of changes can be made. So from the top, maybe I can take a photo from the top, and just like doing the safe. So, photo to shoot. Yeah, right. And can you choose the leftmost top? I can change the pose. Yes, you can change the posture and pose. That's great. So Yupon-san is changing her posture into the cute one. Then she's making a peace sign, Nanako. And that's cute. And which one should I shoot? It should be something like a very entertainment package. Yes, it should be entertainment package. Yes, you shouldn't forget about the theme. You were engrossed in it and forgot about the theme. I really can't choose. So this is for waiting, while waiting for your bow. Yes, and probably your boyfriend is calling you from behind and you are flipping back. Yeah, and there's a focus icon on the left-hand side bottom. Do you see that? Yes, this is the one with the focus. This is the one without focus. Means that you've got that look to the camera, right? And other than the opposing scenes, filters or effects, all those items can be chosen for your photo shoot. That's great. You can actually do the Photoshop. Yes. So Nanako, what's your theme to Photoshop? shot. Yeah, this is a kind of bow glancing look. So I really would like to look at him from the top. Okay, how about you, Yupon? It's very important when you look back upon him. That is very important to have that look. So I think probably in order to have your first impression the best and curious, that it's very. So you are putting all the energy for your look. And it's really good. And okay, then you need to take the shoot, and there's a shutter button, the right hand side on the bottom, and then now take a shoot. Okay, now that's great. That's great. That's super cute. Well, this is going to be your page in the recollections, right? And what did you think you have come through this? And I really would like to take more time, and I really would like to do it more at home. And then I think I can do everything, and then I'm running out of time. And all those pictures they have taken will be posted on the official Twitter of Akira Miki Paradise or Life Makeover. And can you choose the best coordinate you like and like it? And the ones got the bigger like it will be chosen as the official account header and icon, and your posting would be accepted till the 23:59 of Saturday. So then I think she's good at the fashion, and then since she's got the YouTube channel for the fashion and the makeup and so, I'm less confident, but please support me well. And I think. And I have made it up for my vote, and they love it. Okay, so you've got a lot of things to do from now, and Kirapara or Life Makeover is not gonna change over your outfit, but you are able to design your outfit. So I would like you to prepare the signs and also develop the one and only costume here. And you see, if you look at from the top, this is the pink one and this is the base. And from the drawing on the right hand side, let's get it prepared. And then you're now in the screen to design with your sign of signature. To design an outfit. Can you give a try? Yeah, and that's great. Yeah, that's great. And I think probably you can have the bigger font, and you can use the side at the bottom, and you can change the thickness or the font, and also you can change the color of the pen, and also. And the upper end, you can choose the thickness, and also the transparency could be also changed. It should be 100% for the visibility. And how do you think, and how comfortable are you to use these pens? And that's very comfortable. And I think easy. And then I really can. I can draw a lot of illustrations. Are you good at drawing? No, not at all. So you continue just write down your signature you were familiar with. So can I close up? Yes, you can. And you were using the block, and it's easy to see. Nanaku's autograph is very cute with a lot of hearts on top. And also, it's cute. It's very easy to scribble. Yupon's autograph is so fashionable. I think it might be a little too big. It looks like mine. We are similar. And I think it's better to have the better visibility for the audience. So thank you very much for those autographs. And then, how did you feel? Was it comfortable to use those pens? Yes. And then you left your signatures, but whatever you like should be scribbled and drawn here. And apart from them, the sticker could be used for the decoration, and also you can change the quality or texture in order to customize authentic authentically the outfits, and then you can play that hard. And then do you think it is fun to design the outfit? This is the first time for me to enjoy this kind of apps. I've never did this before, and I thought it was a kind of flat design, but it is fit into your body silhouette, and I'm amazed at this, and this really futuristic. And for them, and then they have left the autographs on the T-shirts, but there are various kind of costumes you can prepare, and you see. Can you tap or whatever you like on the screen? Which one do I am very much interested in this dress. Upon I can choose out of this dress lineup. I can change the sleeves. Yes, how about you, Nanako? I can change the skirts and the various kind of skirts. It's almost infinite selection, and you can change the belt. Oh yes, that's good. So many items can be chosen. Not only the T-shirts, but also you can do some tweaks on your dress. It's like this. So that is the attraction of Akira Para in its biggest future. So there are a lot of potentials. So please do design yourself in many ways.
Next, I'm going to make the first important announcement today. So first announcement in Japan, home system is one of the unique functions for life makeover. So you may wonder what it is, but before that, let me talk about the campaign. So please use the hashtag Kirapara TGS special program and tweet what you think about the program, and you can participate in a campaign to win a lottery for Amazon gift voucher. So you may wonder what it is home system. Home system, which we just announced today, so you can design the interior of your room and you can communicate with other players. You can build your house in your favorite location. You can design the layout, and you can build the space of dream for yourself. So you can do a lot of things with this system, and you can customize a new life for yourself, basically. So what do you think? This game is not just about outfits. It's a really new concept. Nanako-san, you didn't use this function when you played before, right? Well, no, I'm really excited now. So now I'm getting you more excited. And now let's play the game. And we're going to have Yubon-san to play the game. And Nanako-san, you can give her suggestions. And then you can enjoy together. What do you feel? How do you feel, Yubon-san? I feel very excited and very thrilled. Now let's try home system. I just tapped the home system icon. Yes, you can play it horizontally. This is so beautiful. And it looks quite spacious. Yes, indeed. Is that my house? The house behind you is your house. Let's get into the house. Well, this is your house. You come back to your own house. How do you like it, Yuko-san? It's so spacious, and there's something on the table. It's a piece of cake. Are you hungry? Oh, yes. So, Nanako-san, you didn't have this function before, right? Yes, it's my first time seeing it. So you see the furniture, and you can also add furniture that you want. You can tap the furniture icon, then you see the lineup of furniture. There is a game machine too. Christmas, snowman. I can design my room according to the season. Festivals. This is impressive. There is a Koinobori carp streamer too. Alright, I'm going to choose this aquarium. And I can change the direction. I can change the location. Look at this. It looks great. It really changes the atmosphere of the room. Yeah, get closer. When I tap it, the fish came toward me. That's so cute. Nanako-san, do you want to place any furniture? Well, let me think about that. Could you tap the house icon on top left? What do you want to place? I wanted to place a game machine. It looks very interesting. Yeah, that's a perfect furniture for Tokyo Game Show. That's a retro huge game machine. I want to have my friends over to play games. Can I play the game? I don't think so. Well, you never know. Oh, you need to put in money. And by the way, can I go to the yard? Well, try out. Well, I want to fill it with game machines like a game center. Where there's nothing in the yard, I want to put some stuff here. It seems like the items on the right-hand side are all for the yard. I can plant trees too. You can change the size of the trees too, and even a torii, like a shrine. You can do gardening. I don't know what about this. Well, you know, something that you always see on the beach. You can do sunbathing. Actually, I'm interested in something. Can I put that? There is a little carousel. Can I put a carousel? Maybe a small one. Wow, that's huge. That's beyond my expectation. And I can put it in my yard. Oh my god. Well, let's look at from a distance. Look at this house. Doesn't look like a house. And by the way, the theme is to date in an amusement park. This is a perfect item for that. Can I ride on it? Let me try. Oh, I'm on it. I'm riding it. I can't believe it. I'm riding it. That's so cute. I want 3 more people to ride this together with me. Well, let's take a picture. You can take a picture. How does it look like? It looks great. And you know, she's wearing a skirt, so she's sitting sideways on the horse. That's a very fine detail. And this, other than carousels, there are a lot of other items. And Yurpon-san, you're obsessed. You're enjoying it too much. There is a tent too, and you can do camping too, right? In the right season with your friends. And there are seasonal interiors. I want to play a 365 days. Nanako-san, what do you think? It's so fun. There are some Christmas decorations. I want to use that and have my friends over to have Christmas party. That's so exciting. Well, I think the audience is getting thrilled too. Well, I hope that our players can enjoy their own lifestyle. So that's all for Live Makeover.
Okay, and then here comes the second biggest announcement. We've got the video clip we want to watch together. Have a look.
てる。
もう雰囲気いいですね。
はい。うわ、これはなんだ？
This is walking. Yes, looks like a fashion show, but it is not.
みんな可愛い。
A lot of cute girls are there. Yes.
どこに行くんだろう。
And where are they going? Okay, that's cute.
このキラキラ感すごいですね。
You can see there's bling bling feel. That's gorgeous. Well, that's so fair, and I really want to be a part of it. And that's so beautiful. Yeah, it looks like a real textile. And that's so fair. And that's so detailed. Yes, you can see this, the skirt is flowing through. And that's so fair. And that's wonderful. And it's like a princess-like feel. It's staged, yes, and she's picking out skirt, and this is so cool. And as girls, are you admiring this? Yes, I really would like to put them on. Wow, that's so gorgeous. Wow, that's great. And it's a stylish staging. That's so cool. Okay, now in this world view, you can jump in, and starting from today, you are allowed to advance. You are able to enroll in advance and jump into this advanced admission. And if you do the advanced entry innovation, you are able to get the privileged benefits. And that's how the campaign ends running here, and a lot of people is going to join this campaign, and a lot of items will become available for you to, and maybe 20, 200, 300, and 1 million. You are going to get a bigger benefits in places, so please join us. And you two guests should enter into this advanced admission. And we're going to start the two campaigns as well. The first one.
The first campaign is one that you can get a gift set from Jill Stewart. And from the starting of the pre-registration to September the 21st until midnight, before midnight, you can pre-register, and you post with hashtag pre-registration, and with a lottery, 5 people can win the gift set of Jill Stewart. The second campaign is to create your own business card. You can share your business card on Twitter, and you can get Luke Kumagumi, an item, as you can see on this picture. Please do join the campaign. And we have thoroughly introduced the game, but it's time for us to say goodbye. And I want to ask our guests, what did you think? What do you think about the show? Makeup and fashion. You can make really detailed and fine creation around those. But I was most surprised by the home system function, and you can also communicate with your friends. It's going to be something part of my life. I really enjoyed it. And I'm glad that you really enjoyed the time. And Nanako-san, what about you? It's really fun, and I'm really surprised that it can be that detail of customization for the makeup, and then you can change the color, and very small parts of the shoes you can also customize the color. And as if you can also meet your friends at school, and then you come home, you can still play with your friends. I think I'm going to play it until very late at night. I won't be able to stop playing. Well, please do enjoy the game while also take care of yourself. Again, thank you very much. And lastly, some announcement from Live Makeover. So now we are available for pre-registration and you can get gorgeous novelty. And we are doing a special campaign to have the gift set for Joe Stewart and also the business card campaign. You will find the latest information on our official accounts. And so please tweet with the hashtag and anyone can participate in the campaign. And thank you very much for being with us until the end of the program. And please enjoy this game and customize your life. And to end this program, we're going to play a video to introduce the games of Archosaur Games. Please enjoy to the end. Thank you.
in TGS.
Last ballot broadcaster at TGS. Good afternoon. I am Hikaru Akao, who is playing the part of Hitotsuyanagi Ryui. And I am Fuji Asuka playing Aizawa Kazuha. This is TGS special, so this time we have Kobayashi-san with us as well. I am producer of Last Ballad, Kobayashi. Thank you for having me today. And today we have Tamegai Hana, who is a voice actor for Matsumura Fuka as well. Hi everyone, I am Tamegai Hana playing Matsumura Fuka. Thank you for having me today. This is the first time you are joining. Thank you very much for coming. So, you guys know each other, right? Yes. So you are senior, junior, and but I cannot call you my junior. Actually, you're my senior. So anyway, thank you very much for coming today. And Kobayashi-san, could you please talk about the reason why we have Tamegai-san today? As we have made an announcement beforehand, so for the next event, we are going to have Matsumura Fuka. Then Tamegai-san is playing that part, so that is why we are having Tamegai-san today. That's exciting, and this is a TGS special version, so that is why we are here in this studio. It's wonderful. We have all the characters. And it's not blue background or green background. So this is a real background we have here today. We have Azusa and Miriam. She's very small. I didn't know that she is this small. Probably the size of characters is not real, but anyway, we have this in front of us as well. Tamegai-san, you are now at a different school. So this is the first time you come to the studio, but now you're at a different school. So this is what you have to find out from the story as well. Anyway, that's enough for joking. And at TGS, we have live streaming, and we have special campaign for you. So please stay with us at the end of this streaming. So this live streaming is about the latest information related to Assault Lily Last Ballad, and also we'd like to have some fun with you as well. So from TGS official channel, you can enjoy this streaming as well. Once again, hello everyone. And for people watching this Last Ballad broadcaster, are you having fun? So, okay, Kobayashi-san, you do not have the symbol of a school in front of your desk. So, and some people gave us a comment that they're having fun. And some people are calling Matsumura-san. We have lots of comments. Thank you for that. Okay, so, and we welcome more comments from you as well. And we have some gift keywords. So during this live streaming, we will be giving you keywords with 5 characters. And if you give us a correct answer, you can get 300 magic jewels or 500 skip tickets. And for skip tickets, to commemorate this live streaming at TGS, we are providing you a special amount of tickets, and you have to give us accurate answer, meaning that you have to write it in correct characters such as hiragana or katakana. Then if you are watching this broadcasting from the streaming banner from the game, you can get 150 magic jewels, and you can get the reward until 11:59 p.m. today, and for our mission it will be on 11:59 p.m. as well, and you can play the mission until 9:30 p.m. And today we are going to talk about playable information, and also we would like to look at the animation, and also that we are going to have some live events as well. So there's some heated relationship which we looked at. Actually, it was quite a warming relationship, and also the Senrin is something that related to that as well. That was a very interesting event. And anyways, this is for TGS special, so we would like to have some Twitter trending campaign. During this live streaming, if you tweet with hashtag last ballot broadcaster in TGS, then depending on the ranking of Twitter trend, you can get these gifts. If we are ranked 20th or above, you can get 30 Ramnes or 500 skip tickets. Or if we are ranked 10th or above, the costume will be released, or you can get gacha ticket. And also if we are placed more than 5th place or above, you can get gacha tickets as well. So please tweet with hashtag. And this is another campaign. Please follow us from Twitter Last Ballot official account, and if you retweet the tweet from official account, you have a chance to get gifts, and everyone can get something, which means even though you cannot get the gift, you can get the original graphic. And those who participate this campaign can get this graphic. So let's look at what kind of event we are going to have.
Okay, so before introducing the event, Kobayashi-san is going to remind us of the coming main story launch, which he announced on the other day. In a previous live broadcasting, we touched upon this main story. So a new chapter will be launched next winter. In relation to that, we've announced a spin-off of the main story will be released this autumn. This main story spin-off of Hellworld is the event we're going to announce in this live streaming. This event is related with a new chapter, so stay tuned. Kobayashi-san, thank you very much for your good information. So, as for the event of the main story spin-off, go ahead, please. Yes, please take a look.
またあんたたちか。本当に邪魔な奴らね。私たちの進む道を阻む者は容赦しない。それを渡しなさい。ヘルボル序列1位。逃がさないわ、相沢和葉。龍神のコンフリクト開催。
Well, a lot of information, right? Yes, at last. That's scary. It is the first time for us to show this. Yes, with Fuka-san and Mitake-san. So now you heard their voices for the first time. And tomorrow, September 19th, from 12 o'clock, main story spin-off, Conflict of Ryujin will be held. The spin-off is related with a new chapter which will be launched next year, so please check this. And as you saw in the PV, Matsumura Fuka of Quarabler appeared this event. So her part voice is added in a story this time. Matsumura Fuka is acted by Tamegai Hana, who is now with us for the first time in this Las Vegas broadcasting station. So let's review Matsumura Fuka and also Quarabler. So Hana-san, go ahead please. Yes, please take a look at this. Yes, this is Matsumura Fuka. Rare skill is a Heliosphere, and she belongs to Quarabler. And also she is the first grade in the Erensuge Girls Academy and also leader of Quarabler and also boosted Lily. And regardless of the damage, the Quarabler Legion is just looking for the results of the performance. So she is a leader of the Legion and she does not, she's not good with Kazuha and other Hellboy members. She's very proactive and also she often had quarrels with Kazuha. So even if the citizens were not evacuated yet, they had the large-scale battles and also they used the destruction of facilities to stop the siege. So they're just looking for the performance of the results. Yes, as we commented, rare skill is firstly released. So it's a Heliosphere, the same as Chikaru of Hellboy. But when I first see that, it was very impressive and surprising. So it's a little aggressive, right? So but now she has a Heliosphere. So what kind of attacks is he going to make? So when I hear Heliosphere, we get so excited. That's so surprising for us. So for the main story, we have battles with Hellboy in the battlefield. So that's the characters we are seeing right now. And also we have unreleased information for Matsumura Fuka. So please take a look. Yes, she has lots of hobbies and favorites. And actually her hobby is to develop second plant passion anti-good collection and sing. And her favorite food is sea urchin, and also her favorite animal is a ferret, white fur, black eye. And her charm is unique Fondriel Marte. So she loves ferrets and white fur, black eye. So I checked that. That's a white ferret, and their eyes are black. It's very expensive. So that's a good, rich ferret. So is she having that animal or just looking at that? So it's like a character of the ferret, and I checked the ferret and I saw the videos, and actually I found it very cute. And also she is good at... So actually she was very cute, like the idol Lily. So that's the prior information. So Hime will may say something about that. So Hime is already there on the screen.
So probably it will be something like Idol Lily, so stay tuned with that as well. Next, look at this. From this event, from Quarabler, we are going to have Maki no Mitake for the first time. And the Maki no Mitake will have part voice in the story as well, and Kawase Maki will play her part. And she appeared in the PV as well, but let's look at her information as well. Okay, let me introduce her. Maki no Mitake is her name, and her rare skill is register. and she belongs to Querlebere, that is her legion. And after the whole story of Hinodejo, she had the intention to be the leader of a legion. And at Erensuge Girls Academy, she is ranked at 8, and however, she was not able to reach 7th, which was the eligibility to be a leader. So she was not able to achieve her target, and she was not satisfied with that, and she was transferred to Ludwig Girls Academy, but the Ludwig Girls Academy collapsed, and she came back to Erensuge, but she is considered as a betrayer from the Erensuge Girls Academy. So this is the first time that she has her graphic, and I didn't know that she is such a cute girl, and she was such a cool person in the PV. She looks a little bit scary actually in the PV. But I didn't know that she had that history with Ludwig Girls Academy, and it was quite recent that she came back to Erensuge Girls Academy. And again, this is the first time we have her in the story. Then we also have additional information regarding the new chapter. Kobayashi-san, please. Yes, this is the new information which we will announce you for the first time. So we have a new chapter of the main story from 2023, and the new chapter will have the story of 3 legions, and for Hellwolf, Querable will appear, and for the main story spin-off, before this new chapter, we are going to have the second Querable, Makino Mitake. And also, in addition to that, we will show you the silhouette of unreleased Querable members. One of them is wearing a hat, and even from a silhouette, we can tell that these are very cute characters. And probably sometime in the future, we will be able to know more about these characters. Thank you very much, Kobayashi-san. So that was the latest information. Then let's look at more information about Conflict of Illusion. First of all, let's look at the story. The transportation helicopter of Erensuge was attacked by Huge, and they got the information that the helicopter crashed in Fatherland, and it was known that the secret information of Erensuge extremists was in that helicopter, and Noemi, who is the vice principal, asked the Kazuha to recover that secret material. And Kazuha, for Noemi and for Lily, who had a future, left to recover that secret material. However, at the site, they found the Querable members who arrived first. So once again, it's about secret something. It's something that we don't know, but we have to protect it. And this time, once again, we have secret material. So for more information, we have the event tomorrow. Probably you will find more information about the secret material, or probably there will be no more information about it. But anyway, next. So, actually, you are doing better than I do in this studio. But anyway, now we would like to start the live dubbing. So how do you feel you have to do this in front of your junior voice actors? Stop it. So we always get nervous at live dubbing, but anyway, at this event story, I don't want to give you a spoiler, but we would like to do the live dubbing of a main story, the 5th story with Matsumura Fuka. Do you remember about this story? When I look at it in the event, I was looking at this, with a lot of interest. Akao-san, what will you do today? So actually, Akao-san will be just watching us doing live dubbing. So it's different from what we normally do. So now we are ready. Let's do it. Can I have the game screen, please? Attack by Charm. Who did that? You're annoying. You are... Actually, I don't have the time to take care of you. Querevle. Matsumura Fuka. You as well. Did you do that back? Then what? What if we were attackers? Why did you do that? You are Lily, but why did you do something that was against humanity? Why? Fuka? I hated you. Do you remember the comment I made at the ceremony of Hellboy? What do you mean? You want to protect all the people on the planet. You want to protect your people who fight together. And you want to protect that belief. That's disgusting. You always act like you are the only one justice. Why you're not attacking me? I know you are not that weak. Charm is the soul of Lily, and this is the ultimate weapon to fight against Huge. It's not for our allies. Okay, then. Why you want to stop us? Okay. Wait. Explosion, so what happened next? Juggernaut. Why it's here? We could see there's a lot of tension there. So it's quite rare that we are having this kind of very serious scene from the game at Last Ballad broadcaster. So probably we can do dubbing for someone who is not here. And actually, this is the situation that I always wanted to do, so I was a little bit nervous. So someone is saying Fuka. Yeah, I understand how you feel. And also, we got a different comment saying you have such a beautiful voice. And the PV, it was not that long time that you upload your voice. So, but anyway, it's a wonderful character, Matsumura Fuka, and thank you very much for watching us doing a live dubbing. Next, let's look at a memoria from the event.
First, this one. There's the Midnight Secret Operation. Like this is very cute. And the cat's here. So that what is always one. So Hitotsuya team must have it as well, right? And also she is shooting at a strange posture. And personally, I suppose this is what exactly I want to have. It's very cute, nice. And also the ear is blue. And like this. The Kazuha's very like this. Next one. This is the Midnight Steel. About face. Is it a confidential information? Yes, it must be. It's inside. And see it, it's very cute. It's a pin badge. Cat. Oh, sorry, bear. Her favorite. It's a rubber band for hair. And she is also loving bear, so she must have that as well. Yes, that's cool and cute. And next, the third one is Hold Your Breath. Where is she? I didn't know what part was shown here. Okay, so the other one must be pink here. And that's very sexy. Yeah, here. So these are the 3 new ones, so please get it. And then I'll show you attributes and roles of these event memorial. Midnight Secret Operation is water attribute, cost 21. The role is recovery. Once acquired, Aizawa Kazuha Night Recapture will be released. And Midnight Steel is water attribute. Once acquired, Hatsukano Night Recapture will be released. The role is normal range. Once activated, the role of defense will be added to the memorial. And then Hold Your Breath is water attribute. Once acquired, Serizawa Chikaru Night Recapture will be released. The role is support. Once activated, the role of special range will be added to the memorial. Next, event gacha. Starfire Memorial with event special offer is newly added and picked up. On top of that, this event gacha has a bonus reward. According to the number of joint gachas, items like gacha tickets will be offered. And also, the Conflict of Illusion Pendant EX coupon, which can be exchanged with a Pendant EX for costume activation, is offered. Let's draw gacha to get the new memorial. And now we have event stamp as well. This one. It says, "It's a shame." Oh, she's cool. So you can get this stamp with the medal acquisition achievement offer or reward. So that was a preview of the Conflict of Illusion, which is the main story spin-off. Now let me show you the keyword of the gift item. The first keyword is this. Thank you very much. Now we are in the latter half of this program. And also, I have seen lots of comments. Some say that we don't have the gift for you, but there should be. Kobayashi-san, right? Yes. It's a great opportunity for you, or for everyone seeing this program, to get the special gift. It's up to you. Okay? But also with the Twitter, so you are actually the warriors of Twitter. It's up to you. So let's keep at it. Please add more postings. And now we'd like to move on to the new information for update. Kobayashi-san, please. Yes, please see that. So after the maintenance of September 15th, we released new memorial frameworks by 100, and we're now thinking about the function of warehouse, so you can hold more memorials. I'm so sorry for the convenience the inconvenience you are seeing right now, but we are now improving these functions. And also this one, we have decided to hold a top-level Legion League. So this is a cross-time zone top region competition by the Division 1 Legion will be held in October and onward. Details will be released later, and I hope you are looking forward to seeing that. Thank you, Kobayashi-san. Now let's see it.
Starting from 20th of September, we are starting the 60th Legion League, and we are accepting an entry from today, and you can complete your entry by 11:59 p.m. 20th of September. And from this Legion League, you can have the Tanaka Ichi Legendary Memorial Faithful Guardian, and now the evolution to Star 8 is available, and at Region League second medal exchange station, Ichi Legendary Piece 1 will be added. So Faithful Guardian is a water attribute memorial. So please join this Region League to evolve Faithful Guardian. And at our online store, we have a South Lily Fair, a Bushiroad online store. And when you purchase 2,000 yen, then you can get the bromide. And there's 9 the types which we now accept the pre-orders, and we have actual products here. So Haruka is now crying. So this is what we have. That's so cute. They are wearing maid costumes, and probably it's for Valentine's Day. So please get these. And from by September 19th, Monday, you can make a pre-order, and please visit the Bushiroad website. So this is the first information we release here. So we had the Assault Lily Mini Talk Live. And we are now going to have the special distribution of this event. So the event took place the night of May 22nd, and we are going to have the special distribution of this starting from September 18th for 1 week. And for further information, please check our official website. So that was announcement. So the next keyword is it is a second keyword. Okay, now we have some announcement, and because this is a TGS a special edition, we have a special gift for you, which is 1,000 Maggie Jewels. Yes, you have to do gacha, and however, since this is Last Ballad Broadcaster, we are not that easy. We have to try some game, and if we do well, then you can get a Maggie Jewel. So that in that sense, we have the lots of responsibility. So what we are going to do is huge punitive expedition shooting game. So this is what we did in the past. Actually, it's easy. Yes, it's easy for me. We have 3 of us, and if 3 of us can annihilate huge, that will be a success. And each one of us can try twice. Are you ready? Yes, let's do it. But now there's a huge pressure on our shoulders, so I'm not sure if I can do well. And the cameraman over there, he must be scary now because now we are starting to shoot huge over there. Tamegai-san, can you start? Yes, let's do it. Okay. That's huge responsibility. It went for wrong direction. Hey then, please show us what we have to do. Okay, I'll do it. Okay, I will shoot the smallest one. Wonderful, you did it. That's a senior voice actor. Okay, then I have to hit another one. Remaining one. That's not acceptable. However, she hit that one. So actually, I wanted to have wonderful last successful shot from Tamegai-san, so that is why I let her to do it. Yes. Because we are all leaders. We are all leaders. There's no reason that we cannot do this. Okay, we did it. We made it. You can get 1,000 Magi Jewels. Are we this good? Yes. But 1,000, that's not enough for gacha. We have to have 500 more, Kobayashi-san. Kobayashi-san, we want more Magi Jewels. We are 500 short for gacha. 500 is just half of 1,000. Okay, then you can have one more try. Then if you're successful, you can get more gift. How many do we have to shoot with the last try? Tamegai-san, do you want to do this? Okay, now we are with the good momentum. Okay, let's do it. You are so good. We are so good. Because we are leaders. Yes, so now we can give you 1,500 Magi Jewels. If you are watching this live streaming with your smartphone, when you open a last ballot, you should be receiving gifts already. Yes, we have already provided gifts. Wow, you're so good at doing this. Okay, so that was Punitive Expedition shooting game. Okay, now we are reaching to the end of this live streaming, so let's check our Twitter trends. You have to do more. You have to post more. Okay, let's look at tweets. Last ballot broadcaster in TGS. That is the the hashtag you have to post. Last ballot broadcaster in TGS. What should I tweet? Okay, so I am the one who is sitting closest to Kaede, so I should take her picture. Then I will take a photo of new characters. Should I have a Fuka? Let's have Helbo. How about Willy, Yuyu? They're so cute, aren't they? And they're standing together. It's like one big family. Okay, I will tweet and I will tweet Helbo family. So if you have nothing to tweet, you can just tweet hashtag. What should I tweet? So I will tweet, hi everyone. So as long as we have a main message, that should be fine. I just tweeted, hi everyone. So now are we ranked number 1? Sadamori? What is Sadamori? So when you say Sadamori, you will get more tweet. Okay, so let's say Sadamori. Hamegai-san, please. Thank you. I hope that we can get more tweet from you. So probably my connection is bad. I cannot tweet. So probably Wi-Fi connection here is not that good. So probably though we should do that later. Okay, let's post more tweet and please add hashtag. And once again, thank you very much for your tweet and comments. So by the end of this streaming, you might get some gifts. So however, we are planning to give something for you. Kobayashi-san? Kobayashi-san? So we are thinking about to make a special request to Kobayashi-san. Yes, we are now in the trend, and we have to do a little bit more to be ranked 5th or above. Probably because we said Sadamori, we are now ranked better. So now we are above 10th rank, so that means that we can get gifts. So because now we are above 20th, so that you can get 30 ramnes and 500 skip tickets. And because we are above 10th, costume are now released, and star 5 gacha ticket can be where you can be given as well.
So how about the ranking? 6. It's almost the same as 5th place, right? Yes, if we dilute that, we can say it's 5th. Okay, so we are the 5th rank. Thank you very much, Kobayashi-san. Yes, so we can give you this present. Or if you are the 4th rank, you can say it's almost the 5th rank. Yes, that's good. Thank you very much, everybody. Okay, so we're going to have a Star One gacha tickets. Thank you very much for your support. And also, you have already acquired the Magi Jewel 1500. So you're going to get that in your present box by the end of today. So please don't forget to have it. So it's time to say goodbye. And how was today's live streaming? How was that? Yes, that was exciting. How can I sleep tonight? But the Last Barrack broadcaster station is very good at having this kind of good program. And the next time we're gonna to have another program with 2 guests on September 20th. And then the last present keyword is, can you guess? Rebele. Okay, thank you very much. And please answer from the answer form in the notification of the game. And the live broadcasting mission is until 21:30, and the reward receiving limit is 23:59 of today. Don't forget to get them. Now I'd like to invite your final comments. Tamegai-san, please. So today I hear the voice of Matsumura Fuka and Kazuha-san and others. We did a very good dubbing. I was so nervous. However, you are so generous. And I'm very looking forward to seeing how it develops going forward. Thank you very much. Okay, so Aya, go ahead. Yes, I'm Ayako Fuji for Kazuha. Thank you very much for watching this program. And like this, now we have new members and actors and also Chronicler. We're going to have more ladies going forward. And what kind of battle we're going to have with Chroniclers, and we're going to have new chapters and new stories. And also, I hope you will enjoy this as well in the future. Again, thank you very much. Okay, so from me, thank you very much to be with us today. And also thank you for your hashtag and comments. So some of you are the first time to see this program. And I hope you will also play Last Barrack. And also we have animation, and you can enter this world from various perspectives, from various entrance. And on September 21st, we're going to have the release time. So this is a review of the animation story, so please take a look. So before closing, Kobayashi-san, the floor is yours. Thank you very much for joining this program today. Going forward, Last Barrack would give you more new items and scenes. And today, we are now working on the new chapter and a spin-off. And Matsumura Fuka's voice will be added. So I hope you're going to enjoy this as well. And let us keep in touch. Thank you very much. Again, thank you very much for watching this program. See you next time. Okay, so let's say goodbye together. Okay, Kobayashi-san? Yes, I will do. What? So sample. So Kobayashi-san. Okay, so let's show us how to say goodbye. Like as usual? Yes. Goodbye. Thank you very much. It's first time for me to see that, Kobayashi-san. Oh, that's how this Last Barrack broadcaster is doing. Now I see. Okay, so again, thank you very much to be with us today. Let's say bye-bye.